There we go. Hello, YouTube. It's good to see you all. Welcome to Nihil Reacts to the Game Awards. We are still getting... I'm still getting set up a little bit, and it seems like so is, so are... What's it called? The people. So are the Game Awards, but we're live. We're doing this. I gotta pull up my chat real quick. Make sure on live chat. Then I'll talk about what I hope to see and what I think I'll see. Because those are very different things. There we go. Let me make the announcement on Lay Discord. Oh, here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting down to the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots, surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4,
That sounds interesting.
and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
Oh, I like Koei Tecmo, actually a lot. So this actually, we're starting off in, okay, I'm interested. Because they do Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors, which I like a lot. Oh, okay, we got Castlevania and Ninja Gaiden. Surely we're not doing Castlevania Warriors. I would be interested in that, though. We are not doing that. I assumed that was the guy from Castlevania. It might not be. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. I've never been a Ninja Gaiden guy, but I mean, looked interesting. If you're into that, I suppose.
2025, it's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT Shredder's Revenge. That announcement makes a killer segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees: Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
I mean, I would definitely go Sparking Zero because I've wanted a new Dragon Ball fighting game in the Tenkaichi style for a very long time. But we also know that it's not the gamers that choose this, unfortunately.
Tekken 8.
I still think Tekken kind of could deserve it. I've not played 8, but I've heard good things.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and improve Tekken 8. So stay tuned and don't ask me for.
All
Thank
right.
you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Hey, Mahane. You played the old NES games a lot?
Kind of cozy game that is
Have I played those? I don't think I have. I played Shinobi, which was similar. Let's see. Turn the volume up a touch. Oh, this looks like that Moving Out game. I forget what that was called. That's probably gonna get me copyright claimed, but it doesn't really matter. I'm not anticipating making anything, like, I'm not getting, like, ad revenue off this anyway, so whatever. PS2 Shinobi was great. I only had it on the PC. I had that Sega Smash Pack, and I played everything on there. This looks cute. I really like cozy games. Like, a lot. But I don't know, like, a lot of them just end up, there's just gotta be just the right amount of, like, making you do stuff and letting you chill. And a lot of those get over the top to me real quick.
You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood.
How crazy would it be if this was the same game? Like, this was the same trailer.
And blood.
Oh, we got a card game? I kind of like the art style. Ah, I like that. That's cute. I've got some friends that play stuff like this. Hasn't really been my thing, although I do enjoy watching the Spiffing Brit on YouTube destroy games like this. That's always a good time. So what I'm hoping for, I'm really hoping that Sega shows up to this in a big way. They've got their new program, you know, bringing back all their old titles. So I'm hoping that we see some of that. Say the Spire, but again, I guess. Oh, well, that was a pretty good guess. I thought they were gonna pull a bait and switch and make it 2024.
Because there's a new Slay the Spire.
That would be crazy.
But also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first. So the cycle continues.
Yeah, I've got a friend that's really into Slay the Spire.
Be sure to head over to TikTok
Dozens of hours, so he's probably really stoked.
2024 with hashtag gaming on TikTok. And now it's time for our next award, Best VR AR Game, and the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake,
See, I
Asgard's Wrath 2,
voted in the Steam Awards,
Batman Arkham Shadow,
and all these were options, and man, I had no clue. I might have left that one blank.
The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham Shadow.
I know Batman Arkham Shadow is doing a pretty ambitious, like, rollout on Discord, of all things.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. The company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all the support that you provided to us to help us get the game over the line, including our sister studio over at Sanzaru that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big, made this category very competitive this year. I also want to thank Warner Brothers and DC for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise.
I am going
allowing
to
us
start
build
making my
a
bingo
sequel
card
to
real
those
quick.
That incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game. Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, yeah, it's VR. I don't think folks have kept up with it enough for it to even warrant a section. I think it warrants a section. Especially granted what everything else looks like. Game of the Year looks nuts.
Nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
I've worked in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt in parallel with my games career. I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree. It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years away from climate collapse. And for me, that's incredibly scary, both for our future, but for my children's future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world.
Not to, like, get super political already or anything, but, like, if this woman genuinely believed that the entire Earth's climate would collapse in 20 years, I do not think she would be making video games.
Together, we are making a real difference.
Like, I just don't think that would be the case, honestly. Like, that's a crazy thing to throw out there. Making my little bingo card on the side. I'm gonna ask you guys what we should put on there. Oh yes, not just a microtransaction-ridden mobile game, but one that is preachy to boot. Just what the populace wants. I mean, I think there's ways to do things like this in games. I just don't think that's necessarily it. And that's more about what she was saying. That's not like on the game, you know.
The Game Awards brings so many different gaming communities together.
The good thing with having a fever is the 3-hour sleep burst. I don't even know what you mean by that.
Right now at statefarm.com.
You're sleeping more? I hope you're okay.
State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Speaking of politics done in gaming the right way and the wrong way, Deus Ex is one that's held up as an example of, like, being a hyper-political game, but being very, very good. Hey, Tisbor! It's going great! Haven't seen you at a stream in a while. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope your wrist is getting better. I have very much missed your drawings. But it's going good. It actually was a super stressful day at work, but I think it's gonna be a good time. Third day of the flu. It's 1 a.m. and I just got up. What did I miss that's worth something? We got new Ninja Gaiden. 2D Ninja Gaiden. That looks good. We're just at the start. We've been live for 12 minutes. So, you've barely missed anything regardless.
Nice and quiet.
I was just giving crap to a woman that was, like, talking before, that was talking about climate change, and she was like, you know, we're gonna be at total, like, climate death in 20 years. So, I feel bad making video games, but now I make video games with a message, and I'm like, if you truly believe the planet's gonna be completely uninhabitable in 20 years, I just think you'd be doing something else. Either that or I think you're crazy.
It's every fate themselves.
But this is the guy that apparently they said worked on Deus Ex, did Thick as Thieves, and that was really well received. So hopefully that's good.
Next up are our 3 esports categories. The first first is Best Esports Game
Presented by Old Spice.
And the nominees are Counter-Strike,
Something about esports
Dota 2,
being presented by
League of
Old
Legends,
Spice is really
Mobile
funny.
Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant.
I don't even know what Bang Bang
The Game
is.
Award goes to League of Legends.
I mean, that does not shock me.
Next up, for Best Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3, Alexi B,
I've heard of Faker,
Faker, Zywoo,
and I couldn't tell you the first thing about him.
The Game Award goes to Faker. And finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1, and T1.
They can't be activists without money, so they make a microtransaction vessel. Did it have microtransactions? I couldn't tell.
Congratulations to all the winners of our esports.
Let's talk about the death of the world by spending electricity on something non-essential. Yeah, it just is really, it's very odd messaging.
As we reveal 2 more world premieres.
But, alright, what do we want on the bingo card?
Alternate take on a legendary series
I'm gonna do
from
Sega,
Bandai Namco.
old game. What else are we thinking is gonna show up? Also, I don't, like, Bandai Namco goes up and down for me, but I've really enjoyed that new Death Note game, and they are supporting it really well. Is this Pac-Man? Is this Castlevania Pac-Man? Or Metroid Pac-Man? That's what we're doing, isn't it? You must eat. It is Pac. Oh my. What? People are gonna feel strongly about that. They're gonna love that or they're gonna hate that. I think it looks kind of cool. No Switch 2 info. I mean, I don't even think that's gonna... There's no way that's happening. A new mobile game from the guy that did Shenmue? I mean, this looks way different than Shenmue. Steel Paws. Only on Netflix games? Oh, goodness. I did not have Netflix exclusive game on the bingo card yet.
Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica.
It's not a
Life is
hot
Strange
take, but I've always
Exposure,
hated this category because it never...
Senua's Saga,
It's so unclear what this
and
means.
Tales of Kinzera, Zao. The Game Award goes to Neva.
Yeah, I just have no clue what that means.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award. Well, first I would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us. This award belongs to the entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically everyone who helped us to bring Neva to life. I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates.
The heck does impact category even mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So thank you so much.
it's always been unclear, like... I guess that, like, has a social
Another
message
cozy
of
game
some
to
sort.
introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them.
And
Cozy K.
sometimes I'm like, yeah, it seems like a good game, sometimes not. I don't know.
I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you.
Oh, is this that Hobbit Shire thing? Yep.
There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my
I'm so... See, when people say stuff like... Y'all are just gonna get a lot of my opinions tonight. I'm gonna be more open with y'all, I guess.
And then inside it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of
I'm so
decorating in your
curious
own
when people
style.
say, like, she's like, this feels like the inside of the books. Have you read the books?
Now I'll hop inside the kitchen.
Like,
and
this feels
start cooking.
completely different. Like, this is a completely different tone than what Lord of the Rings
Guess I've
is. And I don't just mean because it's a cozy game.
Thank you for taking this journey through the Shire.
But,
and
like,
I hope it was as much
it's
of a treat
just
for you
so
as it was for
not-
me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
It's just so not, like, what Lord of the Rings is, I think. It's very strange. Games for Impact should just be renamed to Most Pretentious. Sometimes, but also sometimes not. I remember there was a game, it was probably years ago now, I think that won. That was like a VR game about, it was a couple that made it about their son with cancer that died. And it was like kind of his very short life biography. And you got to kind of experience that with them. And I don't know, it was like a very beautiful message. And it didn't feel pretentious at all. So sometimes it's things like that. And sometimes it's something super pretentious. It just really varies. But yeah, the Shire... This looks like a Roblox game. The Shire thing is just like... It's not just the elven poetry. It's just like... We're taking Lord of the Rings and, like, trying to appeal to people that play exclusively Animal Crossing. And, like, I'm not totally against it, but, eh.
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
I'm taking a while on the bingo, too, because we have 30 minutes before, or 10 now, I guess, before it officially starts. Oh, scripted? Okay, so I've got Sega Old Game, Chick Hydrobot shows up, Hurry It Up, get on with it, EA Origins, which surprisingly is a really good brand for indie games. Like, when they publish indie games, they seem to do a very good job. Like, it takes, no, what's the prison one? No Way Out or something? I can't remember. Or Unraveled. Both of those devs spoke very highly of EA in their indie publishing program. And I appreciated how candid they were. Like, I know it's EA, like, their reputation and all, but they've been good to us.
We are so close.
Mountain Dew and Dorito sponsorship. We haven't had that in a while. I'm just going to Chick Hydrobot because
Freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it.
we've had that and that just always felt so weird. What else? What else? Got 10 minutes to figure it out. I know I want my free space to be
So, let's get back into it with our next award.
Hollywood, like seeking validation from Hollywood. That's got to be the free space.
Strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible, and they are. Call of Duty. Black
See, this
Ops
could
6,
be like Games for Impact.
Diablo 4, Dragon Age: The Veilguard, Prince of Persia.
And I wish they said what they did.
And
Because I've seen some of the stuff that some of these have done, like
award goes to
EA with Madden.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
See, like, I get that, but, like, why?
Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
They made it so, like, people that are heavily visually impaired could play
As from the
Madden.
beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More players enjoy the thrill of expression thanks to our screenshot marker system. More players experience the intensity and expressivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations l'équipe. And a warm thank you.
That game also just got shifted to being digital only, even in physical copies, because so few copies are selling.
Families, friends, and of course you, the players. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I like his accent.
And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
I always appreciate, though, like, when people learn English, like, if you know 2 languages, like, I can never make fun of you, you know? Like, you're ahead of me. I'm learning Arabic, but I'm gonna sound like that in Arabic, I'm sure. I'm gonna sound like Shakespeare, essentially. That's kind of what I've been told, because I'm learning to speak, like, Old English, essentially. Old Arabic. Sweet Baby Inc. mentioned. I don't think they will come anywhere near that. I will do someone makes awkward. I'll keep it. I need to rephrase so it's like not too huge on the board. We'll say awkward political statement.
Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into
I like tone deaf more than awkward. We'll do tone deaf political statement.
Are your nominees. Astrobot.
Best family game.
Princess Peach Showtime. Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Another one that I'm like, I'm not sure.
Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
I'm not sure what this category means
And
either.
The Plucky Squire.
Like games that you can play as a family, I would think like like couch co-op multiplayer kind of stuff. But like a lot of most of these don't have that.
Astrobot.
Astrobot has really surprised me with how well it's done.
Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because something we've been working hard on for many years.
These guys have to
So
feel good.
Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you.
What does Zelda have to do in there? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, strange.
And put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories.
Do you just mean childhood
And
games?
so
Like,
it's both a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart.
that would make
So
sense.
this award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Sony has really struggled lately, though, to have like exclusives and stuff. Like, these guys have to feel good about that.
Heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Oh, Sifu. Okay. Sifu FIFA. What is this? How weird. I also think you're not going to get Sweet Baby Inc. mentioned, to go back to that for just a second, because they're hiding their clients list and stuff on their website now. So, like, I think they're going to try and downplay that. I think it's pretty apparent that the stuff that they do is just not popular with gamers at large. They just don't have the sales figures to back it up. I wonder, like, with this, what is football? Call that soccer here in Merca.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
Would you believe me if I said
Will gamers that are not into FIFA buy and play that? And the FIFA people that are super invested in that, will they buy and play that? I'm not sure.
This is Solasta.
It looks good, though. Astrobots when you tell French people to use a controller to the best of its ability, and the first idea they have is to copy every Nintendo game. There's a video on that, it's very telling. Interesting. You should put that in the Discord. I would be interested. Either way, like, it just seems like a super tight platformer, which Sony has not had for a long time. And I think that's probably, if they want to be relevant like that, that's what they need, is games like that with a strong mascot. Not into sports, will never buy a sports game no matter how quirky or colorful they make it. See, I think that, but then, like, I played the Mario Soccer growing up, and it was so good. Like, if they made a new good one of those. Tactical Adventures presents. Yeah, I'm awake now. I'm leaning in. What? Is this another game like Baldur's Gate? Is that kind of what we're getting at? Same style? Yep. Seems like we're doing a lot of those now, and I am not complaining. Solasta 2. I've heard of Solasta 1. It comes up when I'm looking for SRPGs sometimes, but I've not played it. I wonder if those are good.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2 from the Paris-based Tactical Adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements.
I still need so many more
performances by
things on the bingo card. I've added Free Space, Hollywood Validation, then What Kind of Game Is This? The trailer gives me no indication. And Classic Game is now mobile game.
The countdown is over. The 2024
We'll throw in Weird Crossover.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards.
Snoop Dogg, I know him from Gorillaz. That actually might be my favorite Snoop Dogg song. I'm not big on Snoop Dogg, but I actually do really like that song. Gorillaz are neat.
Good evening, everybody!
Alright, Weird Crossover.
Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome. You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world.
Trying to think what else I want to put on here.
Like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell you, you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was
crazy
made
to
by
think
a
about.
single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary.
Okay.
Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Alright, these are the kind of guests that I would want to see. This is the kind of person I feel like we should really be celebrating tonight.
Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
I'm not going to count that as Hollywood Validation. Like, that's still on topic.
Studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Fares, welcome back, buddy.
I love that guy. That's who I was talking about the EA original stuff.
Now, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in games.
That dude is real.
Hey, Waldorf. What is it, Stetler?
I literally just was thinking, I didn't have it on the bingo card yet, so I won't count it. I literally was like Muppets.
That's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Hey guys, yeah, up here, host. Yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing.
I've got Kojima on there already. I've added weird crossover, Kojima is here, Tone Deaf advert, Reggie Fils-Aimé spotted, and nervous indie dev.
Yeah, we heard you always sell out. Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling. Off a cliff. Oh.
I'll add SRPG reveal.
Yeah,
I'll get this up on the screen as soon as I'm
I
done.
don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Please join me in welcoming...
It is crazy how little that game has gotten, like, talked about.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last...
Is that dude super tall, or is Todd Howard, like, short?
Some of my peers.
I feel like that the way the mic is positioned, I feel like that guy is just ridiculously tall.
Laura Bailey.
Actually, Troy, have you ever won this award?
I need one more bingo spot. SRPG reveal, Last of Us something.
Best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy.
We'll throw Nintendo on there.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Pretty good.
Absolutely.
I wonder what he thinks.
Is it Harrison Ford? There's no way they dragged Harrison Ford out for this. Alright, I'm doing... I'm definitely ticking Hollywood validation for Harrison Ford. That's happening.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle.
Let's see, I'm gonna get it in paint here.
I think this guy did a great job.
And we'll be Gucci.
If I'd known he was so good.
Sorry. Opening paint.
Done it myself.
There we go.
And now, we're here to present the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Best Performance.
Wow, just look at it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going to need our help.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are.
I don't know who I would pick for this one.
The shadow will always hang over me. What will I become?
I really didn't play many of those.
And the winner is Melinda Juergens.
I know Hellblade 2 did not review super well. I remember people being upset about how short it was. But 1 reviewed super well, so I'm like, I don't know.
Oh my god, this is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna cry. I don't know where to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing. Our cast, our crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. our collaborators, and especially our fans who
I'm gonna
have been
post
so supportive of us. Thank you so much.
the bingo card as well.
Also,
Thank you for linking the Astrobot video. I will check that out.
yes, thank you.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time.
All right, I just posted the bingo card.
Anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
Is that the name of the game? The Unexpected?
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child into a remarkably young lass with much grace, wisdom, and kindness. Take the easy times what shape us, nay. 'Tis how we rise to face the hard times what does that for us. Even heart of gold, you've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling, sweeten, today's the day ye fill out your destiny.
Oh, it's the new Witcher. Would have added softcore to the bingo card. This is a pretty corporate event. I don't think that that's gonna happen. I wouldn't count what we just saw.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take?
Knew it.
Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is. By the gods.
No! You chose her.
I don't know if CD Projekt Red is gonna, like, I don't know how they're gonna be, honestly. Like, the mishandling of their show was pretty rough for The Witcher. Like, the fall off was really hard. So, I don't know how the leadership is going there. Either way, it will be very hard to live up to The Witcher 3.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
I wonder if this is, like, the girl that, like, Geralt, like, trains or something? I think I saw somewhere they canned Geralt's VA for hinting he wouldn't be the main character in this one. I mean, I never thought, like, he would be. I feel like once you get a trilogy, like, it's usually safe to assume, like, a passing of the torch is gonna occur. I've not even played it, and, like, I was kind of assuming that. So I'm like, I don't... That doesn't read as like a negative thing to me. This is a really long trailer. I guess this might be one of the biggest announcements of the night, though. I heard about not having Geralt too. If it's done well and fits the books and tone, that's fine. I agree. Then again, I've not played any Witcher game, so... Yeah, like, I would probably play the first 3 first. That was creepy. I liked that. Please wrap it up. That's not what I meant by that. But I didn't mean me feeling that way. But yeah, I get that this is probably one of the biggest announcements of the night. They killed her anyway? Ding dang.
It's all we wanted. We're to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
I just wonder, is it Witcher 4? Okay, yeah, it's Witcher 4. I wondered if they were going to do that or abandon the numbers.
See you on the path.
There you have it, the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from CD Projekt Red. And yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist.
Okay, it is Ciri then.
Very excited to hear more about it.
Which is the girl that like Geralt trains. That's cool.
Tonight. Trust me, the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
Oh, we got Bamco again. Okay, we got FromSoft, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls. With the stuff creeping in, you think it's like the Fortnite collab?
Seekers of redemption. You were chosen.
Dark Souls Battle Royale.
Thrown together by forces beyond their control.
No, he said it was a standalone game. I'm thinking it, though. Co-op game? I'm definitely more likely to play a FromSoft game if I can suffer with friends.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
I really like the graphical style as well. It doesn't look as pretty as some of the other ones, but I'm so over like the hyper-realist thing. This looks like a video game. FromSoft's visual design is always pretty on point, though. I'm getting Monster Hunter vibes as well.
Band together and prepare to claim. The life of the Night Lord.
Elden Ring Night Rain. That's not a standalone game. I thought that meant not attached to any franchise. Oh, but he's not saying it's DLC. That is the next Elden Ring game. Okay. I get what he means now.
I'm so excited. There you have it, Elden Ring Night Rain.
Well, that's a big deal.
Co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won
cool.
Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now, trust me when I say
I would potentially be into that. The co-op makes me a lot more interested.
Are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake.
Oh, we're gonna get another bingo spot.
On a new platform for one of this
I'll save it when we see him, but there's Kojima.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Ads for some of these other games. I started Final Fantasy VII the other day, and then I got distracted by Shin Megami Tensei. I just keep bouncing off of Final Fantasy VII. I'm not sure why. I really want to finish it.
At last, our long-awaited reunion.
But they censored the crap out of the new remake, even like way after the fact, so I probably would not buy that.
There is nothing to fear here.
Still cool for people that want to play it on PC, though. I fear the Sony buyout of Kadokawa, including From Software, among other things, but also the company behind RPG Maker. Interesting, I didn't know they were doing that. I don't know, Sony might mess with it, but also, like, FromSoft seems to make a lot of money, especially relative to, like, their size. So, it might be saved by shareholders who are just like, don't mess with perfection. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. About time it came to PC. Yeah, it seems like everything is nowadays. And I'm very happy about that.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
I don't know. I don't know how much a Sony buyout would change. Like, I also just view FromSoft as a company with a lot of integrity, and I think that gets them very far. I'm getting the sense this is not for a game. What on earth am I looking at? Is this VR Sims? Catly. On Switch, Steam, and Apple Watch? What? I don't... That was not like an official, like, here's the trailer, but does that... I'm very tempted to put that in. I have no clue what this game is. What do you think? Do you guys think it has to be, like, a featured, like, Jeff introduces it, or do we count that? Because I've got... What does it say on the bingo card? What kind of game is this? Does that count? Looks like Cat Sims. Yeah, but she had like the glasses on that I was like, oh, that's gonna be your VR visor. And then it was like Switch and Apple Watch. So I'm over here like,
only Prime members in the
hey.
US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to
Do I take it on my watch like a Tamagotchi?
Silent Hill 2 and Star Wars Outlaws.
From HBO's House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
What?
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not gonna cry about my dead dad this time. But
why are you here?
I'm here to present an award that celebrates victory. The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where
just Hollywood validation?
Prowess collide in a struggle that feels like the most
How
important
strange.
fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Apple Watch is the future of gaming. I'm surprised we're acknowledging Black Myth Wukong, honestly. I'm glad they are. But and Stellar Blade. I'm a little bit surprised that we're acknowledging either of those, because it felt like they kind of didn't want to. Most of these games on this list, maybe all of them, seem good.
Black Myth Wukong.
Interesting. The little monkey cutouts. That's funny. I'm really happy about this. I'm glad that like more countries are being recognized, and it, you know, it feels earned.
谢谢大家。
Do we have an interpreter, maybe?
非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于
If not, I'll just do my
社会
best.
的东方神话得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, a sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
Some good self-awareness there. I'm glad that they're getting recognized as well, because I was disappointed when it became one of the top games on Steam, and the response from a lot of people was, oh, that's all like gamers in China, so it doesn't count. And I'm like, why not? Like, I don't know.
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as our family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
I have no clue what you're talking about, Nick, but I am very interested in what that game is.
Lastly, I want to say this. Our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for players new to action games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
Good for them.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project.
Is this Kojima?
Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title.
We like real gameplay footage.
Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
Gotta be Kojima. Nope. Epic Games? I see. So Epic is just gonna publish this. Imagine Shadow of the Colossus 2. I doubt it. Kojima and gameplay? I didn't think about that. I have no clue what to make of this yet. It looks like a Kojima thing so far. Poncho plus climbing simulator. Dang it, that should have been on the bingo card. That's a really good subgenre to put on the bingo card. That would have been smart. I mean, I like mecha stuff.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our name forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of
Okay,
that game.
that plus the cats. I'm gonna tick what kind of game is this, because they even gave me gameplay, and I still have no clue.
Latest installment in one of our industry's longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe.
That was gameplay. I mean, it was definitely climbing, I guess.
Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
Alright, this is like for sure gonna get copyright claimed, but yeah, that was definitely strange in terms of like, is that gameplay? I definitely was expecting something a little bit different. I don't have any strong feelings about Civ. It's another one that I've got a lot of friends that are really into Civ. And I bought Civ 5 because one of my really good childhood friends is super into it, and I played it with him for just a little bit, and it just didn't feel right to me. Like, I just couldn't get into it. But as far as I know, like, Civ 6 and Beyond Earth, like, people kind of bounced off as well, and everybody still plays Sims 5. So we'll see if they're able to, you know, kind of reclaim that with Civ 7. I know it's really hard when that happens. It's kind of like Age of Empires, that, like, they kept going, but everybody just plays Age of Empires 2. Best Civ is still Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. I've not even heard of that one. Tin is great, even outside of his gaming music, and everything is online. Okay. I mean, this sounds nice. And it's another one that I'm like, this is the kind of person that, again, I think we should be celebrating, like a games composer. I've mentioned it a little bit, but like, I really just am not a fan of like how much we seek validation from Hollywood in the Game Awards and gaming in general. Like, I think that it's kind of a bigger symptom of a lot of the nerd culture. That like we're in an era of nerd culture where we're seeking so much validation that I just don't think we need. We built our own spaces because we were ostracized from popular stuff, you know? We were called nerds, and we've kind of reclaimed that. But we got bullied a lot, and a lot of these people didn't care about us, and we didn't care about them. And now it feels like we've kind of reverted to seeking approval, and I just don't think we need it. We have our own celebrities.
Right now, it's time to get the first look at gameplay of a project from a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
We have our own celebrities and stuff. I just don't think we need that. We should celebrate the people that make gaming great.
The studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
Part 2 specifically.
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2.
It's kind of goofy how that worked out.
And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas.
Part 2. Oh god, is this...
A completely original Part 2.
Obsidian has really stepped in it lately.
That should have been in the first game. More action. More weapons.
Obsidian's definitely got some PR problems to solve right now.
Graphics.
It's a good trailer though.
Get ready for an adventure.
Civ 4's theme, Baba Yetu, is the first video game music to get a Grammy Award. Really?
Almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
It's kind of crazy it took that long. Our hobby went mainstream. We're doomed to have it invaded by people who ostracized us before, and they want to make it their hobby. Yeah, there's been a lot of that, I think. And it's just pushed, you know, me and a lot of others to get more niche. And that's not to say I don't want more people in gaming. I absolutely do. And I'm probably preaching to the choir on that, but like, it does feel like things kind of get watered down over time, and we end up kind of getting pushed out again, and it just is frustrating. The Fallout 3 Part 2 got me. I think it's a good trailer.
Looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
I also had a friend that helped beta test Outer Worlds 1.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios.
So it was fun listening to him talk about that.
Joseph Ferris.
Oh, this guy's great. I love his shirt.
Alright, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll Hazelight's next co-op adventure. Go.
I thought, oh, there's the EA Originals. All right, that's on the bingo card. I called it EA Origins. I forgot what it's called, but yep, that's what we're talking about. All these people out here in formal attire, and this guy's just out here in colorful polo like he's doing a barbecue. I love him for it.
I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. Now, let me tell you this. Get ready for a ride.
A lot of these guys, I feel like, just have this like fake corporate image, and he just feels like such a real dude.
To get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down.
It's time.
You can't shut. No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
What a cool idea.
Find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miyu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world.
This looks awesome.
We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms. And then, the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with
That's
the
hilarious.
you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
I dig it.
Unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
I'm not sure about the dialogue. But other than that, very promising.
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing.
That's
One
like
more thing.
3
I
months,
just wanna
but
say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are.
oh.
There, hello!
See what I'm talking about? This guy's like real.
Hey, Papa!
He's just like a real
Of
dude.
course, my wife is beautiful too, I don't forget to.
In the corporate ocean. I like it.
Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, I älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
Oh. I also thought I would get to do nervous indie dev for him, because I would have been able to do that in previous years. Not this year.
And played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really
He came across confident,
a great follow-up.
collected,
Takes
like...
Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many
Good job, dude.
year winners back with us again tonight, revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come during the show. Those of you in the U.S. can head to TGALegion.com.
I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, like, just a second. I like that guy. I do too. I really like him. It's rare that somebody gets up there and doesn't do corporate speak and like just hits you.
Impossible.
Fire Emblem? No, I'm just kidding. All right, I'll be right back.
So high, I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion. best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Start the party.
Whoa. I was running. Did I miss anything? Oh, Killing Floor 3. I mean, that's interesting. I enjoyed 2 before they, like, threw a bunch of microtransactions and weirdness in there.
And we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing
ads for the Switch in general and a hero shooter. Okay, thank you.
The development of games like Half-Life.
Another hero shooter. That's crazy.
Nothing without the people behind them.
Because Marvel, I thought that was like a dead, a dead space, and then Marvel just totally took over.
And unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play, and even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way.
Yeah.
But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child.
I mean, it comes as no shock. I think a lot of that has to do with making games for people that are not gamers, essentially.
I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable.
Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games.
I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's going to happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources.
I mean, it makes sense for the industry to have something like this.
Over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
It's very sweet of him to do that.
Helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
It's crazy what happens when you insult your main player base and try to tell them they're terrible human beings for existing, that they won't buy your product. Who could have seen that coming? And you're summing up my thoughts very well.
Beacon of light.
It's called LinkedIn.
Please join me in welcoming a man who has the well-being of the game developer.
I don't love LinkedIn for a variety of reasons.
I'm honored to present the first
So, like, I wouldn't mind, like, having a more targeted thing for different, that jacket's interesting. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having a more targeted, like, jobs board kind of thing. Got the Triforce on the back. My main thought with this is just, if you don't address the root cause, things will not improve. Like, the root cause is everything.
Thank you so much.
If you have people that are making games that
Thank
are
you
not,
so
that,
much.
that people don't want to play,
you're
and you just
breathtaking.
shuffle them to different studios to continue to do that,
Thank you, Jeff.
it's
for
not
being
going
yours
to
for
help in
this
the long run. It will,
extraordinary honor.
maybe in the short term, by employing more people,
Say
but
that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you.
he seems like a
Over
sweet
the
guy,
last
though.
3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs. A staggering
crazy.
amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
Does this count as nervous
Proud of
indie dev
so
for the
many of you
bingo?
who have already joined me to make an impact.
No,
really have to
I would say
thank
no,
everyone
because
in
he's
our
not
community who gave
exactly a
all their
developer.
time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to
Aw.
our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and
Oh,
my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank
Aw.
you very, very much. Thank you.
yeah, he definitely comes off as very genuine. I liked that speech a lot. Getting me a little bit.
2067. We witnessed the end of the old world.
I will not cry, though.
Of an
Not today.
unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization,
This looked like Watch Dogs for half a second.
forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt.
Zoids. No, I'm kidding.
The fate of humanity. For Starfall.
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall begins.
I mean, there's Gundam games like this already, but this does look good.
For mankind depends on our victory.
Like, if I was gonna play this, I'm very into Gundam, so I would probably just play that. I've been wanting to, if I had more time. Battle Alliance or something, I forget what it's called. This also looks faster paced though. But I'm into mecha stuff, so like. Steel Hunters. I don't love the name. Playtest starts right now. Okay. That's smart. Get a lot of people trying that. I don't think we're gonna see too much play it right now.
You can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks.
Funny how the people we've seen in formal wear are all doing corporate speak, and the 2 people we've seen wearing normal clothes are just real people. Yeah, I like that.
Games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
I should say, though, like, I have a lot of critiques of how Jeff Keighley runs this thing, but it's also immensely hard to put together. And, like, it's hard to get all these investors and stuff and, like, make a whole thing out of it. And I appreciate him for trying. Like, I do appreciate some of the things he does. It is a very large task, essentially, to be the new E3. I did see a video on the layoffs and trading value, and the mass layoffs are because most companies were purposely over-evaluated during their push for AI. I think it's a lot of things. I think there's a lot of over-evaluation going. I think, like, Mihane was saying before, like, attacking your player base is not a good way to make money. I think the kind of games being made are not games that gamers really want to play. In a lot of cases. Black Frost. This looks like the people that made, I can't remember, it's the, like, Among Us game in the snow. Whiteout? Looks similar.
Welcome to the stage, the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
But, like, yeah, I think that the layoffs are a lot of things.
Here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm freaking out.
I'm not a huge fan of this man.
You fans of Borderlands, you're why we fight.
Um,
Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team.
But yeah, I think the layoffs are a lot of things.
Everything we have into this game, and listen, I can go on.
My main critique for the show is the 90-10 split of voting, where variety has more weight on awards than players. Yeah.
Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody?
I was gonna turn him down.
Who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
Yeah, I don't like the way the voting is done either. It does feel like the gamers should get to vote.
The world premiere first look.
And, like, it should matter. And a lot of the things that... A lot of the entities that are on the voting board are not even gaming entities. Like, they're not related at all. So... Yeah, that is definitely a large critique I have. That might be my biggest critique, actually. I think, too, in terms of the layoffs and stuff, like, another kind of emblematic thing I've seen of it, like, one of the best representations I've seen of it is, like, Star Wars chasing away a lot of their original audience, saying, we don't make stuff for you anymore, lore doesn't matter. We don't want you anymore. And then at Star Wars Land, their theme park, Galaxy's Edge, they have, like, droids for sale for $20,000. And I'm like, the only kinds of people that would buy this are the people that have been fans for decades. That's not cheap. That's a lot of money. So, like, it just... It's a lot of choices like that. Then again, is there still gaming entities? I mean, kind of. Voting. Who actually is it? Game Awards voting jury. I can go over who it is real quick.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
Okay, I'm interested. We'll go over that in a minute.
On this, my sword, I swear.
Final Fantasy? I think that's Final Fantasy 16. We doing DLC for that? Does this fit our weird crossover? Is Tekken X Final Fantasy weird enough? That doesn't feel too weird. Looks like a sick character, though. Clive Rosefield from Final Fantasy 16. 72-hour early access for the character? What? That's weird.
Next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Grand Theft Auto 6, Metroid Prime.
I'm not
4
hugely
Beyond,
anticipating
and
any of these,
Monster Hunter
unfortunately.
Wilds. And this year, the Game Award goes
I'm
to
probably most likely to play
Grand Theft Auto 6.
Monster Hunter Wilds.
Congratulations,
I do think Grand Theft Auto 6 should have won this category, though.
Multiplayer game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree.
I feel like Helldivers probably has this in the bag.
Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2. This year, the Game Award goes to Helldivers 2.
Yeah, that feels earned. Jamboree is just super new as well.
Baldur's Gate 3.
I mean, you have to go No Man's Sky. Sean is crazy.
And No Man's Sky. The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations.
I would have given that to No Man's Sky.
Your nominees for Best Art Direction: Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong,
For this, I would go Black Myth Wukong
Metaphor Refantasia,
or Metaphor.
and Neva. The Game Award
Probably
goes to
Wukong though.
Metaphor Refantasia.
Okay.
We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
Playing for keys with no losses, dripping around with no frosting. Look at the team, our bosses, paying our dues, and we don't care what it costing.
Yeah, I mean, like, No Man's Sky has gotten to the point every time they drop another update, it's like, let us pay. We don't need more free updates, it's okay. Like, they just have crazy support. To cut in real fast, because I don't think my audience cares too much about shooters like this, I'll show real quick. This is the voting board. So, like, Digital Trends, Easy Allies, Entertainment Weekly, Game Rant. You can't see the far right one. GameSpot. I'll just read the far right one. New York Times, Rolling Stone, Variety, Games Radar, The Guardian. Like, a lot of these are not... have nothing to do with gaming. Oh, we're back.
It will not be easy.
There we go.
You are this world's only hope.
Oh, it's just Dragon Age. I could have taken longer, but... yeah, just... a lot of mecha. And by a lot, I mean 2. But that's a lot compared to what we normally get. It is Veilguard, you can continue. I appreciate it. Let me grab the list back to my other screen here. Their website crashed for some reason. Just in me moving it. But yeah, a lot of those are not gaming entities at all. Like, they don't even claim to be. So it's very weird to even try. Like, I don't know. It just definitely does not feel representative of gamers. That looked kind of cool. Would also consider that. I mean, some of them are just, like, political outlets. Some are just, like, a dude's podcasts that I don't know. Like, I don't know.
And pull off the greatest heist, the Outer Rim.
I definitely don't feel represented. I mean, if you were going to, like, try and represent me, honestly, I probably would just want, like, reviewers. Like, YouTubers on there, I guess. I've seen this, that they're going back to Chapter 1 of Fortnite. I wonder how long Fortnite can stay relevant. They've lasted a very long time.
Stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Okay, I at least appreciate that, like, the out-of-place celebrity cameos, or for music at least, are being, like, brought more on theme. Turn that down a little so we can kind of talk over it. Armored Core 7 renewed the interest in mecha, so people are jumping on the bandwagon. That makes sense. Also, I never read Mahane's. I would never have thought to put an Final Fantasy character into Tekken. Soul Calibur maybe, but not Tekken. That's true. We'll go weird crossover for that. So our closest to bingo we have going across diagonal from top right to bottom left. I've got EA Originals, What Kind of Game Is This? And then we've got Kojima is here, and we've got Nervous Indie Dev. I think we can get a bingo that way, for sure. I didn't really explain Tone Deaf Advert, but all I meant by that was like, kind of like when they really hype something up at E3 and then it's just dance. You know, or like they lower a car from the ceiling and it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to make of this. Or they bring out a celebrity sports star and I'm like, I don't, you know, the gaming audience is not really sure who this is to promote FIFA 28 or whatever. And we're like, this is probably cool for some people. Fortnite is at Mario level of famous by now. It's like Minecraft or Age of Empires 2, the genre-defining game. I agree with that to an extent, but I'm wondering how much Fortnite is relevant because it just borrows from everything else. He sounds very nice, by the way. But like, I just don't know how much like Fortnite has staying power as a brand because it just borrows from everything. I don't know how that's gonna age. Like, would people want to see like a Fortnite movie that didn't have any of the crossover characters? Not sure. Hey fellow gamers, this is the next big thing in gaming that you won't get anywhere else. Hello Kitty Island Adventure 2. There's 21 Pilots. Yeah, I mean, the Hello Kitty thing, even then, like, might make a little more sense. I don't know. It just kind of makes me wonder, like, who do they think is watching these things? I felt the same, though, when they said Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots would be here. But, like, having them do gaming music is really cool. He sounds nice, too. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of 21 Pilots, but I don't mind them. Like, more than most, like, big pop acts. They've got some songs that, when I hear them in stores and stuff, or, like, just around passively, I'm like, I'm okay with this. Just Dance is worth something. That's, like, Ubisoft's only source of revenue. Yeah, like... I know, but Ubisoft, you know, is potentially going to get sold off soon, so for how long? Oh yes, the events like Palpatine's message that they mention in the 9th movie. Oh, that was... Star Wars is in a rough place. That's crazy, going back, that it's like... Where do I hear that message? What book do I read through that? You don't. It was a one-time thing in Fortnite. That still hurts me a little bit. I feel like they think the people watching these are the people who live on Twitter and have the highest amount of brain rot possible while still being able to get through the first 25% of a game. I don't even think it's that. Like, I genuinely don't know who they think watches some of these things.
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
Would much rather bring out the Primals, Final Fantasy 14's in-house band, and roll out some of 14's bangers. I mean, that, like, still, I'm happy with us being on topic with that. That was alright. There we go. Just behaving weird. Please don't remind me about brain rot stupidity. Remember they're making a Skibidi Toilet Hollywood movie. I have no idea how that'll do. Like, does that have staying power? I'm not sure. The toys in stores are really expensive. And they seem to be staying on shelves. So, I don't know if that's actually getting support or not. It's crazy to me, though, that a Garry's Mod thing will get its own movie. Virtua Fighter. Is that Sega? I can't remember. Is this old Sega old game? Yes. Yes, it is. Alright, we count that. We count that. There's Sega old game. We're getting a new Virtua Fighter.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter.
I have not played Virtua Fighter, but I'm excited for Sega making use of more of these old properties.
Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
Alright, so now we're tied on bingo. We also could get a bingo if we got Tone Deaf, Advert, and Nintendo shows up. Oh, you don't even play Final Fantasy XIV and you're still grooving to the music. That's cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're going to try out a brand new tool. Oh my, your music, your setting praise. Let's sing together. Let's keep.
I mean, this looks like something. I wonder if they'll license the Sonic P06, Project 06 game. Sounds like a thing Sega... I can't even... Sounds like a Sega thing to do. You had a typo and I also can't read. Not a great combination. I don't know. I would be really happy for them to set that precedent. Is this like a dragon? Project Century. No. I don't know what that is. That looks interesting, but I don't...
That's right. RGG Studio nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth has...
Okay, it's the Like a Dragon people.
In the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Oh, here he comes.
OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
Alright, ticking it off. Kojima's here. Knew he'd show up. My favorite musical act they've had was the composer for Doom. That went hard.
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
It's crazy that the Game Awards has been going for 10 years. It still feels new.
もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントと架け橋というか結ぶ重要な賞だと思っています。今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
I'm going to disagree with Kojima there. I think it might become more ingrained that I really don't want the games industry to just be Hollywood too. Like, that sounds awful. I don't know. I just am not into that idea at all. I know Kojima is, like, he hangs out with a lot of the Hollywood guys, but I'm just like, I don't know, I feel like Hollywood is very out of touch and doesn't represent me or my values or the kind of media I want to consume anymore. I wouldn't love gaming shifting to that, even more than it already has, you know? Which Doom? I think it was Doom Eternal was the newest one at the time. But it's a really good musical set. I definitely would recommend listening to it.
A large cruise ship or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Yeah, I do wish that mic was a little closer to the translator as well. Best game direction. I don't know anybody that's played this Balatro thing, but man, does it pop up everywhere. It must be doing well.
And travel to the realm of shadow. It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
I would probably give this one to Wukong.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
I can kind of see that too. I agree, indie over big AAA the last few years. Yeah. I feel like it's just going to keep going that way, and the cycle's going to repeat, that somebody at some point will make the indie awards, and then, you know, that'll... Keanu Reeves will show up to that, and then we'll just keep going. Mick Gordon's music is good, was just shafted in-game for those who followed the drama. I did not. I didn't know about that, but Mick Gordon is very talented as a composer.
Thank you so much. Team Asobi, back
I really like his stuff.
All of you, really, this is for you.
All of your friends have played Balatro, and they have nothing but good things to say about it.
As Kojima-san said, you know, like an ensemble
Well,
of things and, you know,
yeah.
But
I mean,
it's really like,
I just haven't heard anything about it, but I do keep seeing it nominated for things, like even not tied to this, so...
And being responsible for their own work, so you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
That might have been the fastest speech yet.
Congratulations, Nico.
I was gonna say, I would have liked it if Kojima's was shorter and his was longer, but also Kojima's was twice as long because of translation, so I think I need to not count that. Universal? So this is a movie tie-in game. Is this another Avatar thing? Was it last year we got the Vin Diesel crossover? Because that would definitely take a weird crossover. Ark Survival Evolved having Vin Diesel. Is that what this is? Turok Origins. We're getting back to Turok. That's super funny. I wonder if my neighbor's watching right now. I don't know if I told you guys. I'm next door neighbors to one of the original Turok devs. Fascinating. Why is Universal Studios tied into Turok? How weird. And then this is Helldivers.
Attention, citizens.
Makes sense for them to be here.
Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave.
That's cool that he has the game armor.
Planet's democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next.
Doing it in universe.
That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember, freedom conquers all.
Alright, that's the kind of nerdy stuff that I love.
Laying waste to a peaceful
That's fun.
place. Crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes.
Oh, is this a new alien race coming to Helldivers?
And something much, much worse. Their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Yeah, this looks fun. I've not played Helldivers yet, but I kind of want to.
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence. For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny.
Still love the special cape celebrating the Sony account fiasco. I forgot about that, but I didn't. What does the cape look like? I don't know if I know about that.
And deliver peace.
I do remember that being a thing though, that you had to make a Sony account to even play the game, and that was annoying people. Which I understand. Like you don't wanna deal with that on PC. We're not used to that. And we get mad at everybody when they do that. Like when you buy a game and it's like, activate this on Games for Windows Live. It's like, no thank you. Or Ubisoft Connect or whatever. Like, no.
Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi everyone. I'm here on.
I didn't expect to see Warframe here either. It's a cool dress.
We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe.
Shows the red bar downvote on Steam. That's hilarious.
Our irreplaceable community has
I like
the
that.
privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release date. But before we hit play,
Is this a DLC or a new
don't
game?
know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it. We don't know anymore either, but we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for
Sick
giving us
earrings,
the best
too.
version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
Warframe still exists? It does. One of my old roommates was really into Warframe.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. for the sake of everything before and to come.
I similarly do not fully understand what Warframe has become. The mobility is very insane. I've played Warframe for a while. I mean, this looks cool. I didn't stick with Warframe because it was one that I just didn't really get like progression.
You know what this means.
Like sometimes I'll get into PvP games and I'll get into like cozy games without a story, but like if you're gonna do co-op like stuff, I don't know. I need some kind of narrative, like an overarching narrative. That helps me get into games a lot more. Kind of like what Payday did for a long time. They're kind of still doing that as well, but. December 13th. So I guess that's an update to Warframe, not like a new game.
TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music, and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
When the game works, shout out to Payday 3 servers. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Overkill is like... Payday 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. I've trusted Overkill a lot to figure it out, and I still hope they will. I have been playing Palworld. I did finally get it. And I'm really enjoying playing that with friends. Losing their, like... The lawsuit thing, I think, was nuts as well. That they can't have, like... the little spheres anymore because Nintendo has a trademark on monsters coming out of balls. I think that sets a dangerous precedent. I just love the whole concept still of like, oh, it's a little like lion monster. I'm gonna shoot him in the face. It's crazy. But yeah, Payday 3 has not worked for me for a long time. Like, even when I've tried to go back, it just, like, it just crashes. I get halfway through a mission and it crashes. It's unplayable. I haven't tried in a while, but they have a patent on the concept of the orbs, not even the act itself. It's nuts. And I do not think it's a good precedent. This looks like Hoyoverse stuff. This is Genshin. High mobility means they design around it, which means moving constantly is a thing, and I'm not good at movement. I wish they had a tankier playstyle frame. That's a really good idea, actually. Yeah, this looks like Genshin. I want Squeenix to remind Nintendo Robotrax/Slapstick. For the GP crew, did it before them with robots. I have no clue what you're talking about. There was like a robots and orbs game in RoboTrack. I haven't even heard of that. The character does not like. I don't know. I just can't get. Oh, it's Wuthering Waves. Okay, I don't know if that's Hoyoverse or not. I don't know much about these like Korean question mark gacha mobile games, but I wish they weren't exactly what they are. I know they're very successful, but I'm like, I don't want to play them because they're mobile and have gacha stuff, but I do really like, I definitely don't want to get copyright claimed over an Xbox ad. So I'm going to mute that for half a sec. The character design is really nice in the Hoyoverse stuff. Like, I really like it. So I don't know. I just wish they like made other things. Yeah, fun little Enix game with a little parody feeling and a unique gameplay for its time. Interesting. I might have to check that out. Because, yeah, I've never heard of RoboTrack. But I don't know that it's right for me to, like, request that of Hoyoverse either, because that does feel like, you know, people that join the things that I really enjoy that I'm like, I just wish this was super different. Like, I don't know, maybe I'm being a little hypocritical there.
$50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first
Shovel Knight's here.
Please welcome Celia Schilling and Sean Velasco.
Oh, I hope you get better soon, Cody. I hope you're doing okay.
10 years ago,
I still gotta send you money for your next movie.
completely stunned.
I will do that
Shovel
soon.
Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now,
Which was very deserved at the time. Still is. I played Shovel Knight, and oh yeah, Nick has the flu too.
Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year,
Don't
a
say
new
that,
set of
that scares me.
developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
I have been surprised we haven't gotten Shovel Knight 2 yet.
Best debut indie game.
Best debut indie.
Alright, who would I vote for this? I've seen Animal Well talked about a lot. I haven't seen a lot of these, though. Plucky Squire looked pretty cute. It's either going to be Balacho or Plucky Squire, is my gut.
Award goes to Balatro.
Yeah, I'm not too shocked by that. His card jacket is awesome. Love Shovel Knight. I also really like Shovel Knight. Great co-op experience with friends.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this. And everyone at Playstack is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Oh. It was a good speech. Need to play Shovel Knight one day, but they released so many updates. I wanted to wait to play the definitive experience. I would say it's out. Like, they keep adding on, but it's not adding on to the main campaign. So I would just... You can play the main campaign anytime. It's really good. It's also one of the few games I've seen that has been like, we feel like we've added enough updates that this game could cost more than it does, and so we're announcing that ahead of time, and we're going to raise the price. And I was like, that's confident, and I think earned, and nobody got upset about it. I think that says a lot right there. You know, there's something to be said about knowing your worth. A lot of those updates are like side modes and new campaigns. And I've not even played all of them, but I don't feel like I'm like missing out. Alright, we got Capcom. I was gonna say Monster Hunter, but... No. Onimusha? Looks like it has a crazy parry system, whatever it is. Ah, I was right, it is Onimusha.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
20. Okay, there's our first 2026. That would have been a good bingo card too. Coming in the distant future.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time.
I'm surprised that, like,
I love
it's...
that franchise and how it combines swordplay.
I'm a little surprised they're spending this much money, it looks like, on an Onimusha game. I don't feel like that franchise is big enough to warrant that, but maybe they're trying to position it as one. That's interesting.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this
The legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe?
Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
Oh good, more just frame parry gameplay. We sure don't have enough of those around. I mean, I think that it's still kind of new as a genre, and I don't know that we do have that many. They're really big when they're good, but like, I can't name that many. Ideally, I think in every single subgenre we would have like at least 10 large franchises, and in that we have like FromSoft and like what, Lies of P? Even then, like Lies of P is indie and pretty new. Like I don't know. Unless you're thinking of more. I have no clue what this is. They said it was like legendary. I know Nexon's a huge company, but I'm like, I do not know what this is. Want me to remind you, Beyond Good and Evil 2 are still waiting to get info about? That was a fever dream you had. That's not real. No, that would have been another fun bingo one too, but I think that would have gone unticked. New Dynasty Warriors would count. Oh, it's like parry stuff? Ooh, I need to play that demo. I really do. Because I have not, I've avoided looking at stuff, but it's really interesting that you call it like a parry game like that. Do y'all have any idea like what this is? When you say legendary universe and stuff, like I feel like I should immediately go, of course. And I feel like I've heard of DNF, but like, I don't know. That fact alone made it so I only played the demo once. I'm so sick of parry gameplay. I've not played too many of those, so I'm probably not sick of it yet. But that's a weird way to take Dynasty Warriors as well. But they seem to be really wanting to iterate and like do something else to get bigger than it has been. That's a whole other discussion if it'll be successful. I've got a lot of thoughts on that, but I don't know. I worry that they're going to ostracize the people that have really been into it up till now. I have no, like, there was no gameplay that meant nothing to me.
That was the first Berserker Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG, and now we're thrilled to show you
like,
another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open-world action RPG.
Is this like a huge thing? Like, why? What is this?
Here's the first ever look.
Dungeon and Fighter universe. What is this? It's a Nexon thing. This is the same universe? What? Dungeon and Fighter is a role-playing game that started with Dungeon Fighter Online, which is a South Korean thing. I knew Nexon was South Korean, though. And Tencent handles the mobile publishing. DNF Duel was their biggest thing for a while. That came out in 2022 and is developed by Arc System Works as well. Which... I forget what they make. Is that, the people Theodrin like? Yeah, BlazBlue and Guilty Gear. Okay. So they're just rapidly expanding their universe, huh? It only covers up to Chibi, and that's fantastic. They want to innovate stuff, but I don't play Warriors for in-depth gameplay and timing stuff. I play so I can press the same button over and over and zone out. Yeah, depending on how the next Samurai Warriors does, I might just be done with Warriors titles. I don't know. I'm not there yet. I could be in the future, but I don't know. They've built up a lot of goodwill for me. I would rather than innovating, I would prefer to see a return to form, honestly, and do another like Samurai Warriors 2 or Dynasty Warriors like 4 and 5. And Dynasty Warriors 8 kind of was that. So really, we're only 2 games out from that. But that's just what I also kind of played for the same thing. Arid Dungeon and Fighter. Arad? I don't know how you say that. I mean, it's interesting that they're announcing 2 games, and, like, they do not put out games very often, looking at their Wikipedia page. Those were 2 super different games in tone, too.
All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour, and nights you may not survive.
I played Dying Light 1,
which is coming in the summer of
and I thought it was alright. It wasn't the best thing ever. I played it with friends. I don't know, something about like the inventory management, and I know it's me, it's always inventory management. But like, I didn't love the durability system on weapons, like, I don't know, it just wasn't super for me. Bits of it were fun though.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same
That dude's lips are so highly animated.
reason and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature. And
Something about this
it's
looks
the
off.
highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
I don't know. I wouldn't play this on my own. If my friends called me and were like, hey, we're all getting the new Dying Light, you should get it and play, I'd be like, okay. I'm not opposed to that, but eh. Personally, my favorite Warriors experience from them recently has been Hyrule Warriors, so I don't know. They're moving away from what I play Warriors games for, and they're losing me. I agree with that. I think Hyrule Warriors has been the best one in recent memory. I really, really enjoyed it. And Nick said, I do like making the major encounters actual bosses like Zhang Jiao or Lu Bu being more than a speed bump. Yeah, I like that. If it doesn't pull me out of the gameplay too much. After I play the demo, I'll have more to say on that, I think. Because I would definitely worry that it is taking too long. Or, like, pulling me out too much. I remember in Dynasty Warriors 4 they had the duels. And that was a fun way to do it. Age of Calamity was great, even if I hate what they did with Ganon, and I hope to get Suga and Aster in Tears of the Kingdom. I do think Age of Calamity should have been, like, stuck to more canon, but I liked it too. I was playing that.
Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda.
I would probably give this to...
This year, the Game Award goes
I don't know,
to
Zelda feels like a puzzle game.
Astrobot. Congratulations, another win.
Astrobot kind of sweeping, though.
Here are the nominees for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor.
I don't know who I would give this to.
Game Award goes to
Like a Dragon, maybe?
ReFantazio. Congratulations.
I don't know enough about Metaphor.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Queso, Illawan, Techno
I could be
Gamers,
out of touch,
Typical
but I don't know
Gamer,
any of these people.
Masada Pekara. And the Game Award
And
goes
that
to
also feels like
Queso.
they're a little out of touch. Like, I don't know. Just odd. I watch a lot of gaming content, and I've never even heard of these people.
EA Sports FC 25.
I have no opinion on this.
NBA 2K25.
I've played none of these and watched none of these.
And WWE 2K24. Gotcha. And the Game Award goes
You have to think about
EA
it.
Sports FC 25.
It is weird that we're in 2K25 for everything, and they're in 2K24. So.
Sim strategy game. Age of Mythology Retold. Frostpunk 2. Kunitsuga
I know, based on you guys, you want Unicorn Overlord to win.
and Unicorn Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2. Congratulations to all those winners.
I think that's more of a sim.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
No!
A little bit of self-awareness.
Someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. Riverrunner445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Sports game is just the best EA game.
Kojima, look.
It kind of is.
You know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
Ooh. They got to Kojima, who has no clue what's being said.
Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah.
It's
and
a lot.
Another 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help
Help!
us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
It started in the swamps. Moved to the mountains.
I'm sorry, this is ridiculous.
Everywhere corruption went.
What?
Hunters followed.
We have a Hunt
But now,
Showdown.
there's something new on the
Post Malone. Oh my.
and things will never be the same.
Oh my.
To my murder circus.
What? Oh, this is borderline on my tone deaf advert one. Okay, they put Post Malone. It's actually Post Malone's Murder Circus in Hunt Showdown. Okay, nope. That definitely ticks weird crossover for sure, which I already had. That confirms it. And that I'm putting on tone deaf advert. What is that? We all agree with that, right? Like that's super weird.
Watch me do it.
Like that when I wrote that on there, that is exactly what I was thinking. Something like that. It's just like, who is this for?
Revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
Yup, that counts. Yeah. Definitely. Like, the second he showed up, I was just like...
Look at that! It's a movie theater in your living room.
What?
What? And you?
That was the exact feeling I was expecting.
Remember, gems.
You don't know who Post Malone is? Post Malone is a pop star / now he's doing country. And he actually was originally going to be a metal guitarist for a band from one of the places I lived for a while. And they didn't let him be the guitar player. He tried out and didn't make it. And so he became a pop star that's way more successful than they are. Like, as a consolation. I like Post Malone, generally. Like, he seems like a more down-to-earth guy. Like, him and I listen to the same stuff. But yeah, that was bizarre. Oh, are we getting an actual Squid Game game now? They saw Crab Game and were like, yup. Music I don't listen to, got it. Yeah. I mean, some of his songs I liked. I like Sunflower a lot. The Spider-Man song. I thought that was quite good. And I bought his album, Circles, I think it is. With Hollywood's Bleeding. It's a good album. I watched Squid Game Season 1. I would watch Season 2.
I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game, because not everyone can
I liked it.
experience the games. We have created a simulation. Unleashed will provide the same highs, or for the unskilled, lows. To all players watching at home, access will be granted to everyone on December 17th, whether you're a Netflix member or not.
Oh, that's close. 5 days.
In weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
So what is this going to be on? They forgot to tell us what they forgot to tell us what that would be on.
Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
So I don't care for the Snoop Dogg thing. I'm like, what? I know he plays COD every so often, but like, eh. This feels like more we want to be validated.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the
He made a game studio?
We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present best ongoing
Not
game.
heard anything about that.
See, back in the
That
day,
ties it in more, though, I
you
suppose.
loved the game, you wanted more, but you had to wait until the next game, or as I like to say, chill till the next episode.
The CEO jab by Squid Game just after the death of the healthcare guy. I don't know if on brand or too soon. I think on brand and also probably planned way before that. I did not even make that connection.
Here are the nominees.
I think that was just them messing with the Game Awards people. I wouldn't... It's also a South Korean, like, thing. Like, I wouldn't think that they even were thinking about that, would be my bet.
Us back into the light.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built.
I think if that's what they were thinking about, that would have felt like a lot more pointed.
Together, they fight for freedom.
So this is best ongoing game. I would probably say like Helldivers, maybe.
Yeah, them were some dope ass trailers. And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet.
We'll see how his does. 50 Cent has games.
Helldivers 2.
Yeah, that feels earned. That makes sense. $14. I know you like 14, but and it's doing very well, but I'm like, Helldivers really popped onto the scene this year, and I think it started doing things in a new way, in a way that I don't know that 14 did. That's kind of where I'm at.
I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden, that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. It really is an honor for all of us. Thank you PlayStation and our partners for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Yeah. Best ongoing game is still Minecraft, if you ask me. I don't think so, because I would say, like, I don't know. People play it a lot. I agree with that, but, like, they're not... The stuff they add to Minecraft is very minimal, to the point that I think it's, especially with the amount of, like, they're owned by Microsoft now. They've been one of the most successful game actually ever. I think they should be doing a lot more than they are. They add like a mob every so often. And even then, they'll present 3 different update ideas, and the community has to vote on it. Like, I really don't like how they do updates.
Who? Never heard of them. Oh, that game. You got way too angry.
I like Overcooked.
That game turned you into a psychopath. What? You threw a right tantrum.
I play that with friends sometimes.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any
I'm biased as heck. I've been playing 14 since 2.0's third beta. Can't not root for it. I fully understand that. I've got my games like that.
You're blocking the screen. Rude. What is going on back?
They stopped doing mob votes, actually? Oh, good. Hey, Ramtasm Enjoyer! It's been a while. Good to see ya. How have you been?
Very good. Oh, this looks wicked. Oh my. Oh, it's a 2-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no.
Is this them riffing on how little gameplay we see at these things? Cool stage design.
Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
Oh, they look like they're on the stage. That's cool.
Have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
What wouldn't have happened at E3? There surprisingly are not enough good co-op games, I think. So I like that Overcooked exists and stuff, and I hope this is another good one. Stage Fright, okay. I'm being good, just very busy. Well, it's good to see you again. Yeah, I hope things have been going well. I'm glad that you've been good. Also, I saw Hello Games as part of that. That's No Man's Sky. So that's cool. I'm fairly certain that's who that is.
And I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels.
I'd potentially play that.
Shows, and now, an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave.
Game of Thrones?
The Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent.
Right.
Arise, a night.
It looks like the Night's Watch.
Lenon's Rest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Game of Thrones. Okay. This took longer than I thought it would.
Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms. We could use your help.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Visually, this looks great. If they retcon the ending of the show with a game, would be so into that.
It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself.
That's what I'm saying. If they retcon stuff to like let this be the ending, if you let me redo that ending and have it not suck, would appreciate. That would buy me more goodwill. I don't know how well this will do. I was never going to give anything Game of Thrones a chance again, And one of my friends that's super into it really liked House of the Dragon Season 1, and she got me watching that. And House of the Dragon's been alright so far.
Winter is coming.
Game of Thrones King's Road. Coming next year. I mean, I won't count it out.
Alright, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster.
I don't know how relevant it will be. I don't know.
Epic monsters on the go. We're excited to introduce.
If it's good, I think it'll do well. If not, no.
Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024.
Is that Pokemon Go for Monster Hunter?
Download Monster Hunter now and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Season 4 of... Yeah, okay. Monster Hunter is, like, such a bigger franchise than I didn't realize. Like... Growing up, I was the only person I knew of that, like, played it. But, like, it's huge. Worldwide, it seems, or in Japan, at least.
A new season begins. Monster Hunter Now.
I think that might have been, like... That also was a little bit of a tone-deaf advert, I think, like, a mobile game for, like... I don't know. An update for a mobile game is a really niche thing to do. Double Dragon, okay.
Shadows surround you. Let's go. No time to waste.
I can't remember. Is this another old Sega game? Monster Hunter is some good stuff. Really looking forward to Wilds. Yeah, I like playing it every so often. I'm not, like, huge into it, but, like, I buy them every so often and play them with friends. What I find fantastic is that it all comes from the game director's child drawing dinosaurs. It does? I didn't know that. That's really cool. Would you like to become a player? Is this Earth Defense Force? Got giant ants. Didn't notice you hit 1,000 subs? We did, not too long ago. I gave a whole speech where I was really sappy. I'm really, really grateful for it. Still, like, I still can't believe that. Like, I'm eternally grateful.
You call.
Are you the king of the human?
I kind of dig this art. Feels kind of like Korean manhwa. If this is Earth Defense Force and they've, like, changed art styles to this, I am intrigued. I don't know what else has giant alien ants.
Arise.
This looks nuts, whatever this is. Solo Leveling, Arise. It is a manhwa. Okay, I'm not crazy. Amihane's got me as well. It is a Korean manhwa. Okay, I recognize the art style. It's cool to see how they've the manhwa stuff is, like, getting bigger and bigger.
Vengeance.
I have not read Solo Leveling. I've read a couple of manhwa though. I'm actually reading one right now called Noblesse that one of my friends just would not stop recommending. I'm like 170 chapters in.
When fear and destruction consume us.
For the giant ants, you have Jet Force Gemini, but yeah, Rare's still dead. Yes, they are. It was a very strange choice for Microsoft to purchase Rare and then do nothing with them or any of their properties. Actually a pretty good watch if you enjoy overpowered protagonist stories. Sometimes, when I'm in that mood. Sorry, I saw car racing and just glazed over. I don't know. That looked kind of interesting, but like...
You all know the drill.
I said Last of Us something. Okay. That we took off. I didn't think it would be a new game. I figured it would just be another re-release, like we have to talk about Last of Us for some reason. Yep. So now Hurry It Up will also get us a bingo. Last of Us is so fascinating to me as somebody that's not into it, that it's like, how do y'all have like such a massive franchise, kind of in quotes, that like doesn't... it's got 2 games that have been re-released like 6 times, is what it feels like. It kind of reminds me of Skyrim, that it's like, we're showing Skyrim off again. It's like, yeah, I'm aware you have Last of Us 1 and 2. Like, it's so weird to just keep showing it.
And from season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Merced.
I knew this would come up though. This is not an original thought from me. Some other people have said it before, and I'm totally plagiarizing it. But it does feel like the director of The Last of Us, I can't remember his name. It feels like he wants to be Kojima and like hang out with Hollywood people and stuff, and like it just isn't working that well for him. Thank you so much for dropping by, Ramtasm Enjoyer. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you again soon. I've missed hanging out with you, and I hope we can catch up soon. And I hope that your studies go well for your final exams. We'll be hoping for you and praying for you over here.
Tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog? I did, but I missed it. Oof.
Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments.
They purchased Rare hoping it would net them the rights of Donkey Kong Country. That's crazy.
Dina, please. He was outstanding in his field.
These are awful. Last of Us is so friggin' pretentious, or at least the people behind it is. I cannot bring myself to give a crap about it. I kind of agree.
Best adaptation.
I'm just over it.
Look out at this wasteland. Looks like chaos.
I am an Echidna warrior.
I haven't watched any of these probably, but all I wanted. I've heard nothing about Like a Dragon, honestly. I wonder how that's doing.
Looking for something connected to my past. Something important.
I would probably give this to Knuckles. Because I don't know about Like a Dragon, and it feels like the only thing that's not really changed what it is to appeal to the masses. Like, I've had friends, too, it's funny, that, like, saw Arcane and saw a lot of the art of League of Legends and stuff, and then, at one point she was like, I really want to try League of Legends and stuff, and I was like, alright, we'll get it set up, and so I set it up for her and everything, and, she was just, it was hilarious. She's not really as into gaming culture, so she had no idea, and then was just like, this is what this is? I thought it would be like an open world story, expansive, blah blah blah. It's this? It was really funny.
Showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2. I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter.
But yeah,
I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't.
It's hard to make good adaptations.
I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly.
I've heard a lot of bad about the Fallout one. I've heard some good. I don't know. I don't really have an opinion. I've never really been into Fallout.
Thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by my friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda, that I've worked with on
I think he
Fallout
is
for
just shorter than I
4 years
realized
now.
as well.
It's been incredible. We are so
Which is
blessed
fine. Like, that
with
doesn't
the
matter.
best fans there are.
But it's
Thank
just
you
weird
all
when
for
you start
supporting
seeing people that you only normally see standing by themselves in perspective. Yeah, he is just a little bit shorter. Never knew.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097.
I like
The
Jeff's
co-op
suit.
Heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO.
Oh.
Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Interested. A techno-thriller co-op heist FPS. And he's leveraging the Payday name.
An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here. Is the bottom line. Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassinations.
I'm intrigued.
Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
The frame rate looks really weird. I don't know if that's on purpose or not. If it is, it's like, and it's interesting stylistically. Den of Wolves. Yeah, your buddy was right. I mean, I might wanna, like, I might wanna play that. That might be one I play on launch.
The last city on the planet.
Oh, now we got Hoyoverse.
Despite the seemingly
Another game with machine guns, if you ask me.
clung to a strange sense of
Yes,
pride, enduring
but
one wave after another.
Payday 2 really, if he is able to leverage that, Payday 2 felt really special. As in not just another game with machine guns. It felt very objective oriented, very like cover your teammates. It felt like something special. And so he's done it before. Maybe he can do it again.
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I agree that was not the best trailer to show that off, but he has a lot of cred with me.
I wield my blade only against evil.
There's two different Fallouts. Fallout 1, 2 Tactics, and New Vegas. Then you have 3, 4 Shelter, 76, and Netflix. I can understand that. Like, lots of things I like have been split into two at this point. Hoyoverse is obviously big enough that I think it makes sense for them to have a presence here. But I just have no clue what's going on, man. And that's fine. Like, I'm not knocking it because of that. I'm just like... I have no clue what this is. I tried Payday 2, I hated it, but not because of the game.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, why did you not like it then?
They revealed Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu, and now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
Let me, it didn't like that, so there we go. Played a lot of Payday 2 with friends. I was always heavily armored Plan B for if they failed stealth, because I just do not enjoy those games. I mean, I think that you just play not stealth then. Like, I didn't play stealth very much. Because, yeah, I similarly just didn't like doing that too much. I would speedrun stealth and get as far as I could, doing objectives stealthily, and then we go loud pretty quick. I hate online games in general because, quote, you don't know the meta? You're effing useless. Yeah, I can understand that. People can be pretty awful. But I did feel like the Payday 2, my experience at least with the Payday 2 community was really good. A lot of people teaching me when I didn't know something. I made sure to teach a lot of people. I was like in the hundreds of levels, I forget how high, but I was one of those guys that like would join newbies lobbies and just be like, yeah, like, I can teach you stuff, or, like, whatever, like, we'll play at your pace, your level, like, I just enjoy it. And I've had similar experiences with the Monster Hunter community, that I get max level people joining my, you know, super low level lobbies and being like, yeah, like, let's boost you some. Really, really cool community. MiHoYo is a big company. It has enough money, it has its own tokamak fusion reactor. Are you serious? Really?
All right, here we go.
That's crazy.
Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I need you on your feet right now. Everybody on your feet. You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah.
Gonna turn that down just slightly. Boost you some. See, that's my problem. Let me enjoy the progress. Yeah. I mean that in, like... I haven't had that not happen. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just kind of like... I don't know. It suited my... both of those games, the community suited my playstyle, and I really enjoyed it. Wait, this isn't Plastic Beach. I know, right? I don't know, I just don't have much to say about this, so I'm just like... eh. And see, this is another moment, the Game Awards awkwardness, that I'm like... Is this... Are the people that are... I don't know, you're always gonna run into that some. Are the people that are really excited about Last of Us and Hoyo... The people who are excited about Hoyoverse, the people who want to listen to new Snoop Dogg? Maybe. Not everything has to be tailored to everybody, for sure, but it's just an odd collection sometimes. I guess this is his new song. If it's a problem I have with every online game I've played. Tried WoW, quit at level 20. People only wanted to make me follow them to rush level 50 plus areas to farm XP, for example. I think that's what you're supposed to do in WoW, honestly. Like, I don't think that... I also bounced off of WoW, but I think that's because I played Star Wars The Old Republic for a long time, and I really liked that, like, the story component of that. And that you are important in the universe. You are talking to important characters and doing important things. And WoW, Sylvanas and Arthas are doing important things. You are not. You are witness to other named characters doing important things. And so that kind of made me bounce off. For WoW, I was collecting 10 bear pelts over and over. And, like... The interesting stuff seems to happen at level 50, but I just was not interested. I don't know, that's just not what I enjoy about games. So that just wasn't for me. WoW people are just awful in general, though. I don't know, I didn't play long enough to even have an opinion on that. WoW was all about the in-game, unfortunately, so yeah, people want to rush, go, till then for rating purposes. Yeah. That's kind of, you're kind of getting at what I was saying, that it's like that. I think that's just what WoW is, and like there's people that really enjoy that. I'm just not people. It's another reason I like Final Fantasy XIV. The story is the focus with an MMO around it. I like that a lot more, and you can do all that solo. Yeah, I don't mind like an online game or an MMO requiring me to work with others. I just like it when the story is, like you said, story forward. I don't play games for the end game. Also, Warcraft 2 is still the best. I mean, I just like that. What's it called? I like that genre more than MMOs.
And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing.
I have a walking advertisement for Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm not sorry. I like it. It's like, I have some friends that it's like when I ask them about things, they become, you know, they even say, like, I'm going to become an unskippable cutscene if you ask me about this, and I'm like, go for it. I saw the meme about the critically acclaimed game. I'm not sure what you're talking about. This looks really good. I've had friends tell me, like, you know, even though you're not into Fortnite, you probably would like Fortnite Lego. And, like, very possibly. I might should try that. I have no idea what you're talking about, the best Fortnite island. I've not played Fortnite in so long. It does feel like any, like, political campaign jumping into gaming, though. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it can go well. I don't know if that's official or not. I can absolutely spurg about 14 for an irresponsible amount of time. And I love that.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters?
This is such a tone shift. I'm not counting this as Nintendo shows up, though. They would have to show something new.
Time to fly, Zelda.
For bingo, all I need is hurry it up kind of feeling. Reggie Fils-Aimé spotted. Nintendo shows up. Or a nervous indie dev.
PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house.
It did not work well, indeed.
How about a new career with EA Play?
Yeah, it's just tough.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less.
I think the best advice I could give somebody running a political campaign is stay in your lane or get you somebody who is really confident in the lane you're occupying. Oh, this is that Arkham thing. The VR thing. Oh, this looks interesting.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
I wouldn't buy a meta quest for it, but it looks interesting.
Welcome back.
You know Reggie doesn't work with Nintendo and has been replaced by the aptly named Doug Bowser. Yes, I am aware, but he worked on the board of GameStop for a while, and he's shown up in the past couple Game Awards. I've seen him in the audience and stuff, just hanging out. And I do think he's been one of the more, like, important figures in gaming for a while. Khalid? Another, just, why? So weird.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts. The right music makes games unforgettable.
Let me guess, Mihane. I'm gonna be out of here for Final Fantasy XIV.
Best score and music.
Just from what they've played, I've liked the Astrobot score. Got Final Fantasy VII. Sounds kind of nice. That feels tonally weird. Like the sound of that. Get off our lawn, Legacy Media.
Final Fantasy.
Oh, there is Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 1 anyway. I don't know. I'll reiterate, like, I'm happy for people like Khalid to be here. It just feels weird to have him presenting and not, like, somebody notable in the games industry. It's just strange. I'm also not sure for Final Fantasy VII how much of this is reused from the original versus new.
ありがとうございます。すごい、まだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
The heck is Khalid? He's another pop singer that is quite big. Kind of like The Weeknd.
まずこのような素敵なショーを
Similar vibe too.
一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回のこの TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その
The Weeknd is also unknown to me.
ショーでですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
Just pop
This
singers,
is my
essentially.
very first time attending the Game Awards here today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
Reminds me, I love the Nobuo stream in his garage playing music with his band of 70+ old guys, like they're 20. That sounds awesome. I've not heard of that, but that sounds fun.
この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game. With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
Thank you.
Oh, we're doing a wide shot. I'm looking for the hurry up sign. I saw a sign back there. It might have been it. Not sure.
A tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
Is this what's next from Final Fantasy? Oh, I heard the Sega eye. Oh, okay, we got Shadow. For a second, I was like, what are we looking at? If he comes out in Fortnite. Okay. New Sonic Racing. Okay, I've not played those, but they look good. Oh, that's all we get.
Yeah,
well, okay.
There will be much more to share about Sonic in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it. And
literally answering me.
A ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look
Sounds
at
interesting.
the cinematic narrative action game.
I mean, Squeenix did express a lot of regrets about the PlayStation exclusivity, even if temporary. I mean, I don't think a lot of the games they were making would run on Nintendo. Like, I think that was just inevitable, in part. Like, Final Fantasy VII was not going to run on the N64, you know? So, I don't know. I'm glad that they're more accessible at this point. Oh wait, you're probably just talking about the new games. it still kind of makes sense to me, because I do feel like they have that relationship.
I do.
But I don't know. I feel like if you're super into Final Fantasy, like, that would be one of the reasons to get a PlayStation, because they do a lot of that. Same with, like, Kingdom Hearts.
I swear my loyalty.
Like, I feel like that's mainly what Sony has at this point. All-Star Racing Transformed is genuinely more fun and less rubber bandy than Mario Kart, if you ask me, but clearly not as marketable. Yeah. I've not played it yet, but I probably should pick it up at some point for, like, game nights, because I know it's pretty cheap at this point.
Welcome, Enzo.
Console exclusivity is dumb and a very good way to alienate your player base. It can be. It definitely can be. But I also understand that, like,
now more winners tonight at
they're gonna have to pick
Here are the
if.
nominees for
Oh,
Best
hang on.
Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. And the Game Award goes to
I don't know who I would pick.
Balatro. Congratulations again.
That doesn't surprise
Now
me.
the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero.
I mean, the bottom two, I think, are gonna take it.
Balatro.
Really?
Congratulations again, Local Funk. Here are the
That one
nominees
surprises
for
me.
Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Senua's Saga Hellblade 2.
I know Hellblade won a lot of awards for this. It's gonna be Astrobot, I bet.
Senua's Saga
Okay,
Hellblade 2.
no.
Congratulations,
If that's
Jerry.
consistent with one, like, that makes sense.
Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5.
The thing we got
Black
to.
Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact,
This is crazy here, too. This is what I care about more than their game of the year. But it's crazy that it's like we have 3 mobile games from the same company, and a DLC, and a game.
Black Myth Wukong.
Thank God the game won.
All right, there's still more Game Awards
Like, that's
to go.
crazy to me. That's what that came down to.
But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which is already
To me,
20
that's
million downloads.
that's the game of the year, though. Like, the player voice is the only thing I care about. I'm not buying a console for 1 or 2 games, and by the time they come out on PC, I've already forgotten about them. See, I can't say that because I do that. I buy a Switch to play Fire Emblem. Mainly. Like, in that... That's why I buy each new Nintendo console, is for whatever Fire Emblem does. And Smash Bros. So, like, I kind of do that. So, at some point, they're going to have to decide, do we want to keep selling consoles? I guess. Like, do we want to use that to sell consoles? Because you're not going to sell me an Xbox or a PlayStation the way they're currently doing it. This is another one that I'm like, I have no idea how to react to this, other than, like, the farming games could not be limited to Nintendo Direct, huh? This is one I'm just like, I'm not in touch with people that would play this, I think. I don't know who would, like, and I'm not knocking it at all. It looks very pretty. It's definitely got a unique identity. I just don't know people, I don't know people in my life that would be like, I'm just so excited to play this. A DLC larger than most modern AAA? Yeah, but it still feels odd. I'm super into Final Fantasy, that's why I don't recognize anything past 10-2. MMOs should be their own category and not part of the normal numbers. I mean, potentially, but this feels like a fever dream. Little bit. Available now. App Store PC. Apple App Store PC download. It didn't say what. PS5. Very odd. I don't know. Okay, they announced the new Mafia game, so it makes sense they're doing a big discount on these.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's weird that the sales end on different platforms all at different times. That's really bizarre. But yeah, that last one was kind of a fever dream. I don't know. Google Play bought ad? How weird. Yeah, speaking of console console exclusivity alienating player bases, I think that also, to go back to something that you and I are super familiar with, I think that hurt the Warriors series for a long time. Because it let me follow it, because I happened to be the exact person that they were talking about for a while. That, like, I went from a PS2 to a Wii, and then, like, Samurai Warriors 3 in the US came out exclusively for the Wii. Play now on PC. I guess I would want to play games on my PC more, but I just still... If I'm at my PC, I don't want to, like, be hit with timers and microtransactions and, like...
Withering Waves
I
and
don't know.
Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part? With Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
It just isn't targeted at me, I think.
Previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
More of the validation from Hollywood. I knew this, though. They said this a lot earlier.
Oh my god. It is just so awesome to be here.
I liked Breaking Bad.
Laura Bailey.
Why
An
is
absolute voice acting legend.
Aaron Paul
Right? I mean,
the
Last
host?
of
Like,
Us,
I don't know.
Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
I have half a dozen wishlisted
No,
games. I am waiting for them to get rid of Denuvo on, so console versions are preferred for that. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why companies keep using Denuvo.
Let me get this straight.
You'd think they'd figure that out at some point.
Tell people you worked with me.
Like, it just... Their pitch must be great behind the scenes. Like, we'll save you, like, X amount of dollars guaranteed from piracy or something, but... Pirates crack it really quick anyway, so I'm just like...
Evan.
Eh. It just annoys everybody else that has to put up with it.
Look, I get it. You were in, like, the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But...
I see people talk about, too, like, they're more likely to pirate stuff if it has the Nuvo, which...
It's video games, okay?
It's a little self-defeating.
This is art. Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck.
I mean, Ace Attorney Investigation 2, that was fan-translated 5 years before the official release outside Japan, really?
Still felt really good to hear you say that.
I mean, that doesn't shock me that that kind of thing would happen, but I'm not sure how you got to that.
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
Okay, that's why he's here, I guess. Alright.
You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
This on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done
This is interesting, and I'm not sure what kind of... Is it going to be a management thing? Is this a... Oh, it's a story game?
Weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a
The Wolf Among Us. I was not sold, but The Wolf Among Us helps. That game was so good.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy? My name's Beep and I'm naked. Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
Alright, that might be fun. I don't know. Wolf Among Us 2, also. That's another one that they showed off. Been a long time.
Sam Lake from Remedy.
Superhero without superpowers, you mean Iron Man and Batman? I mean, there's lots of superheroes without superpowers.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the story.
This is kind of funny.
I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy.
Got the noir thing going on.
Never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Yeah. I've not seen somebody present anything that way before. That was creative.
I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you.
Best narrative. Who would I give this to? It's hard to say without fully playing all these games.
Heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
And the Game Award goes to...
I'm not sure. Like a Dragon, maybe it's good.
Metaphor. ReFantazio.
That's just based on what I know, though. I don't know anything about Metaphor. Is the narrative really that good? Like, this would mean so much more if it was player voted and not... Oh yeah, I'd heard that song. They had good music too, didn't they?
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞ありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語
I mean, it's like, I don't know, I kind of... I'm just getting into Atlas, so like... I've never heard of this game till today.
何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
I'd heard of it.
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy.
Keep it short. Told you, please wrap it up. Should have ended on the bingo. I mean,
I think storytelling is a really important part of games, and I think
I want to hear what he says.
We focus on making stories
I'll get
throughout
back to
our
that
career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this, so thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
These translators that can just remember everything said and like regurgitate it in a different language, so awesome. The please wrap it up was a reference to last year that they had a sign telling a lot of the devs to wrap it up really quickly and kind of shooed them off the stage.
Previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that.
So that's kind of what I was getting
Before we
at.
get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special.
Even Game of the Year, they did it really quickly.
This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
What does he have going? They always save something big for the final announcement. Got the Taiko drum. I wonder what it's like miking that thing up. Can you imagine if this was the newest Assassin's Creed? Are we doing a big announcement? Is this Okami? Is Okami, like... I'm really surprised that their big final announcement is Okami. That's a really interesting choice.
Oh my god, what an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
Okay, that's maybe not like the big announcement at the end.
A land soaked in blood.
Yeah, that... I don't know, that's very interesting. Okami was a huge GCN title? GameCube? I remember Okami being on Wii. I'm not sure what GCN stands for.
There are beings who brought chaos to Providence. The rifts they have
This looks a little bit like Witcher again.
turn everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I had my own mission, seeking out my grinning comrades.
Also, cool to make the announcement with the orchestra. I'll say that too.
Will restore the disrupted Providence.
GameCube. I didn't think Okami was on GameCube, was it? I'm double checking this. Okami was never on GameCube. PS2 and Wii were the originals, and then it was re-released as Okami HD in PS3, PS4, Windows, Xbox One, and Switch.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
There's an ad that makes sense. Oh, more Fortnite. I think this is the same team as Black Desert. I think so, but I don't know anything about that either. I think that's a Korean MMO. Not positive. I have those moments too all the time, man. Don't even sweat it.
fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-ordered bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look!
Not exactly.
It's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
Ah, the Muppets. All right,
It's
welcome
so
back
weird.
to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world. Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
Always.
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before. What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine.
Okay.
We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Who we got? Who's showing up? The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Original never seen before. I bet it has guns. I don't know. I hope it's something neat. The Porsche spaceship? What? Got the 80s anime aesthetic a little bit. I wonder how much Porsche paid for the ad. Good, like, show, don't tell there.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon.
Is this Alien?
Excellent. How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it has never heard from again. Superstitions.
It seems a little Ridley Scott.
Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts. You worry too much.
There's guns.
I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I? Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in. Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there. He clearly is. He is clearly desperate. And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent. Anyone else with all your fucking shit? Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
It's an actor or comedian, I think.
I'll see you on the other side.
Can't remember. Deep story, in quotes, space exploration. I hate being the cynical guy here, but Snore. The Sony brand, I don't know. I'm not on board yet. Remember when they hyped Concorde as the new Star Wars? Same energy. I'm kind of feeling the same. There's so much product placement. The Adidas shoes, like, it's gotta be somebody huge working on this. But like, oh, it's Naughty Dog. Intergalactic. I don't have anything against Naughty Dog, really. That is not going to be for me, I think.
There you have it. That was
Hey, Captain.
The Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn.
Yeah, that is absolutely not going to be for me.
And the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross.
Might listen to the music, though.
Development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement.
But yeah, I really do not like Neil Druckmann's writing.
Over the past decade, 10 distinguished...
How's the bingo so far? The bingo is good. We are... I don't know if I said hi, Captain, but hi, Captain, if I didn't. We are one off from the bingo, and I think we might stay that way. We're one off on several different directions.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours.
It's probably a good time for me to pull up the bingo, actually.
To cash in, so it turns out that not only
do that here.
The one who will know as first which game wins tonight, they actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the game of the year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any.
It's a very good speech.
They understood the value of respect. That if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win...
Can we see the gameplay? This is for the last, like...
no idea what's waiting for you.
I think this is for, the Game of the Year contenders. I don't think this is, like, a new game.
Should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Those last two guys in that other trailer look like Riven and Blitzcrank. A little bit. Definitely not as well stylized as those two. Oh, we brought Flute Guy back. He was, I remember, going viral last year for how animated he was. He's got his, like, contrabass flute, too. Next to him on, I wonder what he's gonna pull that out for. We are definitely making sure to give him his close-ups. Yeah, I would say the show's been alright so far. There haven't been too many like cringe moments or anything. They've had a pretty good smattering of games, some of which look really interesting, some not as much. It just kind of depends. It's about what I expected. How are you doing tonight, Captain? By the way, I should have asked that earlier. The show was surprisingly about video games. That it was. We did see a lot of games. Not a ton that I personally would want to play, unfortunately. But there was a couple. And out of like these really general shows, I'm happy if I get a couple. I always like these kind of medleys they do. Oh, we got the plastic trumpet. I like it. Or PVC trumpet. My dad plays trombone, and he's got a PVC trombone. You got a job offer you accepted this morning. That's awesome. Same company or new company? That's really exciting. Oh, now he's got the contrabass flute. I think that's what that is anyway. The orchestra is always really nice. Same company? Awesome. I know they're really lucky to have you.
And the game of the year is... Astrobot!
Interesting. I mean, those guys have to feel good. Like, they swept tonight. They got a lot of awards. And I wonder how much of that is it's a fantastic game versus it's a mascot platformer that isn't Nintendo. And so a lot of people that have been starved of mascot platformers for a very long time finally got one again. I'm not sure. And to be honest, I'm not going to buy a PS5 to find out. Legally distinct Nintendo Catalog 1. I'm gonna have to watch that video you linked. Say the one game you would consider buying is maybe Okami. Nothing else really caught me. Oh, I'm curious. Yeah, what games would y'all buy or play? For me, like, I'll do the Pal World update, the new game from the developer of Payday 2, potentially.
Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them.
Is this the award show that tried to get away with nominating Elden Ring DLC? Yes, but I don't blame them. I blame them for putting it as an option. But that was the player voted category, which is the thing that I care the most about. I believe it's the only one that is fully player voted. Everything else is 10% player voted and 90% their panel of pundits.
They put the user first always, never thought about any calculation. It was just about the kids, especially, because we had this huge...
Oh yeah, the Ninja Gaiden thing was interesting too.
First game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did.
You'd rather have Concord on the list? I mean, I think it's funny that they didn't even try.
And many other people that I'm not mentioning. Astrobot is full of...
I mean, even the player-voted one.
And actually, a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP...
I'll give my thoughts in a sec. I do want to hear what you say.
Just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
It's good of him to thank those people.
And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway. Platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great. It's very nostalgic and fresh at the same time, but let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers.
Oh.
It was really, really great. So we are in Japan. We're in Tokyo. They are in Kyoto. But I want to pay tribute to the company who really put platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them. Have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years, so that's really, really important. And we want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
That was a very good speech. I think that was very big of him to do, to pay tribute to Nintendo as well. Or, I'm sorry, the unnamed company, but you know the one.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future of our medium is brighter and greater than ever. Congratulations to the winners, and thanks to all the incredible teams around the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock
Do we count this as Nintendo showed up for the bingo? No.
Our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you. Happy
They've already got the next one booked. That's funny. I mean, they pulled it off again this year without any major production hitches or anything like that, so... I mean, I think Jeff did a good job. Still some awkward moments, but not too many. And a lot of those were driven by companies that showed up more than Jeff and the team. So, I mean, that was one of the better Game Awards, I think. So, you asked, like, they tried to nominate Elden Ring DLC. It's like, I mean, they put it on the list, yeah. but like, I mean, really, that was the player voted list, like I said, and that's what I care about the most. And we can look at that if you want, like what that started as. But trying to get my thoughts together. Sorry, it's taking me a second. I think it says something about where the industry is that the finalists on the player voted list was 3 mobile games. I believe all 3 are HoYoverse, the Elden Ring DLC, and Black Myth Wukong. That was the finalists. That was all of them. That is crazy. Like, that's really crazy to me that that's what that looked like. But, I mean, I think that is representative of where we are as well. So your top 3 of the event was Statler and Waldorf, the Muppets, Okami, and Mihane promoting Final Fantasy XIV. Everything else is at least in 5th place. Yeah, the game I'm most excited about was the new game from the Payday 2 devs, Den of Wolves. That looked really interesting. So, that's my takeaway. You guys got a lot of my thoughts on the industry so far and where we are. I hope this was enjoyable. It's definitely different than what I normally do, but I just decided, like, yeah, the Game Awards is huge. I don't really want to compete with it tonight, and if you can't beat them, join them. So, Nick is also one of the ones that helped talk me into doing that. So, I don't know how many people watch this VOD. I don't know how many people care, but yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I don't know what we're doing now. Because I don't really want to put any of our, like, main series or, like, the late block after this, because it just feels like I'm very out of the format of what I normally do. So I don't know. I'm like, I can end here, or I can... I'm thinking here. We could... I mean, I could play... I could just have a total off night and play some of the other, like, some of my top games of the year that I've not played on stream that don't fit into the channel's regular thing. I don't know if you guys would want that. Because I've thought about lately about doing, like, my top 10 games of the year. I think I actually might have managed to play 10 games that came out this year, which is surprising. Because I haven't really prioritized that. It's just kind of stream SMT. I do not have that set up right now. Because that would be like my Switch and my capture card and stuff. Alright, they're taking that down. That makes sense. I also worry that, like, this might get, like, copyright claimed to all heck, so... Oh yeah, we can also do the... So this was the final bingo. We did not get a bingo. We could have if I, like, stretched a couple things, but I don't want to do that. So the Sega old game, we got, what, 2 of those? We got Virtua Fighter, and we got, I forget what the other one was, but we got Virtua Fighter. That was Sega old game. We did not see the Schick Hydrobot. We didn't get a Hurry It Up. It felt like devs kind of got to speak for a good amount of time, which I appreciate. We did get an EA original, which is what I meant. I flubbed it and couldn't remember what it was called. No tone-deaf political statements this year. That, I think, is a massive achievement. I mean, there was the thing at the beginning about the woman who thought the world was ending in 20 years, which I think was crazy, but she was not on the stage, so I'm like... I didn't count that because she wasn't on the stage. And I don't know if that was tone deaf exactly. That's not quite what I had in mind. Free Space, the Hollywood validation, that was absolutely a thing. We had tons of actors and actresses around that I just don't think have much to do with the gaming sphere. What kind of game is this? We had the cat thing that was on Apple Watches, and also, what was it, Switch? It was like Sims, but cats? I have no clue what that was. Same with the mecha game, that like the world was ending and he got into the head and it took off. That showed gameplay, which was him climbing a ladder for 15 seconds and nothing else. That was really funny. Classic game is now mobile game. We might be past that era. I'm not sure. That was a staple for quite a while at E3. But that was one of my like Hail Marys, that it's like, it's possible. Because there were so many times that it was, here's this big this big trailer for this classic series, and everybody goes, yeah! And then it's a phone game. Weird crossover. We got Final Fantasy 16 in Tekken, and that was weird. And we also got Post Malone as a playable, or an in-game like thing in Hunt Showdown. That was really weird. And that also was tone deaf advert. Like, what am I looking at? What are we doing? Kojima showed up. I mean, that was a given. I did think we would see Reggie Fils-Aimé. It was another kind of guess that Reggie is usually around. I think he's just kind of a legendary figure in the games industry. And the past couple of years, I think they've at least panned to him in the audience to be like, check it out, Reggie's here. So, I don't know. I like having him around, though. I think he's a good guy. Nervous Indie Dev, I was surprised we didn't have. Joseph, I think is his name, the guy that did the co-op games and stuff for EA Originals. He could have been that in past years. Not tonight. He came off confident. I think he did a great job presenting. I think he always does, because he's a really genuine guy. But no Nervous Indie Dev. All the indie devs played it pretty cool. No SRPG reveal. That was definitely wishful thinking, but I was hoping, it'd be cool to see our genre up there being represented. Last of Us Something was a guess that I didn't think it would be a new game. Like I said in the moment, it's weird to me how big that franchise is, and I kind of almost put that in quotes because they have 2 games. But like I said, it feels like Skyrim showing off, like, we have 8 games and they're all Skyrim. And I know there's more Elder Scrolls, but still, it's like the past 8 games have been Skyrim, and we have to have giant reveals for all of them. And that was true of The Last of Us. They did show up and do a big reveal for the PC version of The Last of Us Part 2 remastered or whatever. Like, it's the same game again, and we had to make a giant thing of it. And then I expected Nintendo to show up at some point. They do sometimes, but there wasn't a rumor about it this time. I just was like, And I kind of thought they did with Okami. Because like I said, that was originally like a Wii game. And growing up, I thought that was a Nintendo thing. But it's apparently not. It was Capcom. But, yeah. I'd like to see more streamers instead of actors. Yeah, I would too. The problem is just that, like, I think the problem with that is the culture war. So many streamers are on one side or the other, and so it's really hard to, like, grab streamers without, like, taking sides. It's tough. But I also agree that would definitely, on both sides of that issue, be more representative of the gaming populace. So, I don't know. It would be a lot more people that I know the names of, that's for sure. New Sonic Racer was the other Sega. Yeah, but I don't count that as Sega old game. I was thinking, like, just what are older Sega titles that they're bringing back. Because that seems to be what they're trying to do. I'm not counting, like, Sonic. Also, that was hilariously short. Like, it's Shadow getting into a car. That's it. Okay. I know less streamers than I do celebrities. Personally, I'd rather hear the voice actors up there who voice the beloved characters. Yeah, I do sometimes as well. I don't know. I'm not sure. The main people I want to hear from are like the devs behind everything. And that's the voice actors sometimes, but not always. I don't know if that makes sense. But I want to hear like the people that we just don't normally hear from. A lot of the voice actors I think are in the spotlight a lot more because they are kind of celebrities or pseudo-celebrities. But I'd love to hear from like the guy who sits at his desk all day and works really hard to make the games that we love come to life. Because that guy doesn't get the spotlight very much. And so it just kind of feels like when we focus on voice actors a lot, I feel like we're focusing on like the theater kids, but I want to focus on the guy who sits at his desk and works really hard. And I feel like we do that sometimes with the Game Awards. And I feel like that's kind of what we did tonight for some of them. So I really appreciated those moments. But enough of the sappy stuff. Thank you all for joining and watching that. That was fun. It's always fun to do that kind of thing. But let's see. What do we want to play? Public speaking is hard. The skills that make you a good dev do not cross over. Sad truth. Yes. Yes, I very much agree with that. But that's why I like hearing from them so much. Not because it's like embarrassing or anything, but like it is that I want to hear from those people that I don't hear from, you know? I think that's really cool. Like, I don't care if they're good public speakers that much. That's okay. I just want to hear, what that guy who works at his desk has to say. Because I want to, I want to celebrate that guy for once. I don't feel like we do that enough. But I'm going to let you guys pick. We got a couple people in the chat, but let's see. Some of the games that I've been playing off stream. So I'll give you all a couple of options here. You make a poll probably. That would probably be good. So we'll break out of SRPGs and do a free night. Just kind of be chill and talk for a little while longer. I'm trying to think what would like let me talk more as well. Let me see. We could also do more SRPG runs on like Metal Slug Tactics or Veil of the Witch, but I'm also just open to doing a free night and doing something different. I'm looking at my Steam list here, seeing kind of what options are. And I'll give a little context as well. All right. Y'all can also say you don't like any of these options, but these are the options that I came up with. So some of the like, what is this? These are a lot of the games that I play off stream that I have set up and ready to go. So TCG Card Shop Sim, chill, working on a little card shop. I've been doing that a bunch. I usually listen to podcasts and stuff and just try and relax and build my little card shop and run it. It's been really cozy and it's been one of my favorite games of the year. Dark and Darker is a PvP, like, fantasy, also PvE thing. I've played it with friends a little bit, and I suck at it. But it think like Fortnite, but PvE and dark fantasy. And really, really difficult. It's like wizards, knights, archers, stuff like that. Dread Hunger is a game that you cannot get anymore, unfortunately. It is a social deduction game like Among Us. It is one of my favorite games to watch. I've not gotten to play it as much as I would like, but I have a couple of people that I know just online playing it right now, so I'm like, that's an option. Like I said, it got taken down by the dev. It's a game where you're all on a boat and you're trying to collect coal to power your boiler, to power the boat, to get out of the wilderness. But two of the people are cannibals that want to not see you make it out. That's their whole goal, is to keep you from getting out. So we can do that. It also, I think, is really ASMR-y. To me it is, because there's a lot of you being by yourself, foraging and stuff. So it's very relaxing in that way to me. And the last one is another of my favorite games of this year, Death Note: The Killer Within, which is another Among Us style game. I've been playing it a lot off stream when I have time. Basically, like I said, kind of like Among Us, but Death Note theme. You, as the killer, need to bump into people and try and steal their IDs from their wallets, and that allows you to kill them anywhere on the map. There's two killers, or two people on the killer team, one Death Note that they pass between the two of them, and then there's also everybody else is a detective, and the other thing is there's the lead detective, which is L, if you've watched the show or read the book. And L is, the game ends when L dies, or he catches who the killer is. But he can do a lot of subtle things to influence the investigators and tell them what to do. So that's sort of what we got going. And y'all are also free to say, I don't like any of these options. That would be okay. And then I will give you more options. We could find something else. TCG is the only one of these I've heard of, so I'm just going to go with the classic, whatever you'd have the most fun playing. I'm going to be a little quieter from this point on. Okay. Let's see. I've got one vote for TCG Card Shop and one for Dark and Darker. And then one for whatever is going to be more fun. So I'm like, I think we'll start with Dark and Darker then, and we'll go from there. We might do some Card Shop Sim here in a little bit. I could leave the poll open for a little bit longer, but yeah, I'll beat up Dark and Darker and we'll show that off, and then we'll keep it going. I'm gonna have to... You're open to the first two? Cool. My buddy had to put down his cat of 14 years due to her getting cancer last week, and it spread super fast. Oh, that is tough. It's never easy losing a pet. Dark and Darker is trying to open, but it takes time sometimes. I also see Steam is now prompting me that like a lot of the games that were at the Game Awards are going on large sale, which is cool. Makes sense. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that too. It's just, it's always tough. Something that never gets any easier. I'm unfortunately dealing with something a little bit similar. My granddad is not doing well at all. So I was talking to my mom about that. right before stream today, and I'm actually going to wake up. Part of the reason I said I might do a drinking game with the Game Awards, but I ultimately didn't because I have to go to my parents' house tomorrow to take care of my granddad. All right, let me add Dark and Darker here as a source. Basically, I'm just going to have to go spend... I told them that I would get there in the morning and then spend a lot of time in the hospital with him. Because it's just my mom and grandma doing that. And they're doing a great job, but I know they're getting a little tired. Oh, I put it too far back. There we go. It is what it is. Like, we'll see what happens. I'm also considering going to be a caregiver for him at some point. Kind of like what I do for my my day job. But we'll see. So, this is Dark and Darker. You can see it's free to play. You can make one character if you're in the free to play though, so I paid a little bit and I can make a bunch of characters. So I've got Ranger McRanger Pants, my Druid, Stooply Wooply, Night Elf the Wizard, Friar Nihil Fryhill, Neem Nising the Bard. God, I hate playing Bard. He's super annoying. And please, the Barbarian. Let's see. Obviously, I play the Ranger a lot because I play with friends that have a lot of the other roles covered. The best, I think, are the Druid and the Ranger, probably. But I have not played the Barbarian at all, so I'm going to do that. I feel a recurring theme here. I have no idea why you would think that. Why has the game frozen on your screen? That is not the screen that I am still on. That's awkward. Can you change that to paint and then change it back? Yeah, that's not the screen I'm still on. Alright, let's re-add Dark and Darker then. That's not the screen I'm on. That's so weird. Oh, wait. Do I need to... There we go. So it has like a capture method, and normally that is on automatic. I had to change it off of that. Which I don't often have to do. There we go. I have actually never played this by myself. Let me re-pull up chat here. There we go. So, the way this works, you get like your class skills and stuff. I don't have too many, because I haven't played this guy. Gain 10% of your max health with each successful attack. Lose 20% max health bonus. Reduce physical damage for enemies. Lose 10% of your health over 8 seconds and get +5 to everything else. I think I'm just going to go with what I have, because that's the most simple. I like how usually people have full armor except the helmet, and you have Steel Face the Naked. Yeah, so the way this works, like, I can show you what my guy has. That's what he's rocking right now. You go into maps to find things. So the easiest thing is just to start. And, yeah, that's fine. Okay, he's just warning me, like, you're real low level. It's like, yeah, I am. Oh, I'm in trios as well, which maybe I don't need to be. But, oh, there it goes. Let's switch off trios. I normally just play in trios. Let's do solos. Because I'm not going to be talking. Because I'm talking with you guys. Hello, Diablo interface. Is it? I haven't noticed too much. But I only played Diablo 2 and 3. I haven't played 4. But yeah, like I said, this is like a, it's a battle royale, kind of like Fortnite, but like because of the PvE element and like you're looting a bunch and stuff, I will go like 4 or 5 rounds without seeing other players. You can go a long time. The dungeons you get thrown in with everybody are quite large. Alright, so we've got our axe. Like I said, I've not played this character before, or this class before, so we'll see how I do. Especially now that y'all are all watching me. Oh, my right click is also an attack. I thought that would be block. I'm getting shot in the back. Oh no. There we go. Let's potion up. So I'm healing over time. I can also sit to heal. And build a little fire and stuff. There's a lot of different options. So I'm going to sit and heal for just a second. I'll show the map. So here's the whole map. I can't zoom in. That might be a little bit small for you guys, but I'm up here in the top left. I'm this little arrow. And the timer at the bottom right, right here where my mouse is, it's got 13 minutes and you can see it's counting down. So at halftime, I can leave. I can get out of the dungeon with the things that I have. And that's usually what you want to do. Because if you die, you don't keep anything. Oh, there's a wizard there. Oh, that's a pain. I also suck at this game, which makes it a lot harder. Oh, this is a lot of things, huh? I am dead. Well, tell me the dungeons are procedurally generated without telling me they are. I don't believe they are, actually. Let's just jump back in. I am not used to being so slow. I may need to swap classes, but we'll try him one more time. The archer is a lot faster. But yeah, dungeons, I believe, are the same every time. There's just a couple of different dungeons. So that was the ice caves. This is the goblin caves. But like bosses, there's mini bosses, and they all spawn in the same areas every time. I think the only thing procedurally generated is the loot. Because I've looked at like map tables for this online and stuff, because there's been times that like somebody dies in the group and I'm like, oh, I've got to, there, you can res friends if you get to like a sacrificial table, like there's an altar thing. I also didn't check what these do. Q, gain 15 strength, 12% move speed. Okay, so I changed damage reduction for attack. I see. So I lose a lot of defense to do attacks. Noted. I definitely should have read that before I started. I don't want to go that way. Let's go this way. Really, the square elements aren't assembled to make random maps. No, they are not. Everything is pretty well thought out. So we'll fight this guy. The goblins are not too hard usually. Okay. Oh, he bled me. That's annoying. Yeah, but I do that, then I loot him. And he has a sword. Oh, but that's only for Fighter, Bard, and Warlock, which is not me. But I can take it and sell it. Hello, Goblin friend. Alright, so let's try one of my abilities. Oh, I don't one-shot with that, and I take a lot of damage. I don't like that. But we'll heal up. I believe I nominated this in the Steam Awards as best game that I suck at as well. So keep that in mind, that I am definitely not good at this. Oh, he is not supposed to be in the floor. That's a little awkward. There we go. What do we get? A hatchet. That's for me. I think that's what I have. 48, 31. It's a little bit faster. 3 hits with the buff. Yeah, like, the buff did not feel like it did a lot. There's a Bard hat, but I don't need that. So I can also, like, cover my tracks if I want to. Like, I can close that again. And now it doesn't look like I've been here. Like, I can do stuff like that. I think that guy's ranged. I think he's got, like, a bolo thing. Yeah. Out of here. I'm definitely gonna have to switch to my archer. I am so slow. I can't dodge. I'll take that to sell it. I can also break these. Get gold. I am so gonna die. Are these better than my shoes? 13 armor, 5 speed. 14 armor, 4 speed. So 1 less armor, a little more speed. I don't think I want that. I was like, I hear him. Oh, is this a throwy hatchet? No, it's not. I don't really understand, but it's a lot faster. Let's go with that. That's a lot better. Ranger and Druid stuff. Okay, I don't really need that. There's also mimics. So I've gotta be wary of that. Light Gauntlet, 17 versus 11. That's better. Oh, that's Fighter and Cleric. I'm dumb. Nothing for me there. This also is a lot better normally when I'm playing with friends because there's 3 different classes. So when I find something for somebody else, I'm like, hey, here you go. Alright, these are higher rarity. Let's put those on and we'll take that. And we'll leave my default boots. Even better boots. And a defense potion, sure. I stepped on a trap that nearly killed me. I mean, red background, I don't know what you mean by that. Alright, I'm gonna sit and heal up for a sec. But, sorry, I hear people, like, walking around. I don't know if I have it high enough for y'all to hear that. It's, I think, just, like, NPC enemies. But yeah, like I said, this is a battle royale like Fortnite, and, like, we're not seeing anybody. If I start moving around a lot more, I may. No, I hear stuff off to my left behind that wall. A lot of this game is listening. There's some people that, like, will even just take their shoes off because it's quieter. But you still have, like, the sound of your little feet slapping the floor. So people can still hear you. I don't think I'm going to live too much anyway, so we're just going to go for it. I hear enemies in this room. Oh, there's spiders in this room, I think. I see that trap. Let's go around that. Sometimes the skeletons get up. You gotta be wary of that. Oh, hello. There we go. Heard him right before he started hitting me. I can take his quarterstaff. That's kind of interesting. What if I do that? Gauntlet's better? No. Alright, we'll take the rest. There we go. I forget what the bandages do. A little bit more recoverable health? Sure, let's do that. And the inventory on the equipment means it's not for you. But yeah, Battle Royale, first person, discount Temu Diablo. I think it's different enough that like I wouldn't say Temu anything. I don't know that there's another game quite like this. That's about the same helmet, but slightly better. Oops. I've not used one of these quarterstaffs before, either. Let's give that a shot. Oh my gosh, it's so fast. Oh, he's low health, so he's gonna run. Alright, I'll just loot your buddy while you're doing that. Oh, look at that. Better helmet. And now you die to the trap. Thank you for clearing that. Shield. Okay, we can't use that. Yeah, I don't even know how Diablo 4 is. Like, I've been boycotting Blizzard for a while. I do think it's funny that Elon is the #1, like, Diablo 4 player. Oop. That is directly in my face. Why is he so low health? That definitely should not have one-shot. I think this thing has, like, crazy attack power. It does. It's actually a lot better than the axe. For some reason. Oh, look, another bandage. We like bandages. What does that do? Oh, explosive bottle. Okay. Alright, let's go mess up this guy. Oh, it's a bolo guy. No! Why is this the best weapon? Used to, as Druid died this week, sadly. Aw, rip. I didn't realize he's playing on the hardcore mode. I never did that. Diablo is one of those things that's like, I do not know why I would want to play this on hardcore. But I know people get a rush from it. I am just not that kind of person. Oh, I used my ability on accident. Yeah, that's fine. We just gotta make sure we land a hit before we get hit. Oh, it's a Goblin Mage. Okay. Yeah, let's mess you up. Best weapon. Get a defense buff from this. You have nothing. I don't have a thing. I can also, like, turn these off if I wanted to, like, hide and wait for other players. Like, I can make it real dark. It's a really neat game. On accident or accident? Ooh. I don't know. The world may never know. Shrine of Health. Okay, we could use that. We actually are going to be able to make it out, I think, unless we run into something horrible. A Viking Sword. I can use that. 35 damage. That's just a better... Oh, I can use both. Sure, we'll go with that. So I can, like... How do I swing the sword? Oh, there it goes. Okay. They're opposite. They're offset. Left click is my sword, right click is my axe. That's kind of weird. But I think I'm just going to keep using this, because it's been very good for us. The earthquakey stuff coming down means that we're about to... The timer's running out. That's your, like, visual indicator. Like, get to and exit. Oop. I don't really have a reason to go that way, so I'm gonna not. But I am gonna get to an exit. I've got 4 minutes to do so. Can loot stuff on the way. As you might expect as well, you might start running into more actual players headed for the exit. think that was a health potion. It sure was. That's pretty good. We need those. But yeah, there's stairs right here that I can use to get out. So we'll do that. We have escaped. So then it cuts to like other people in the same maze. So like, where was this guy? He's all the way over here. There's also some that in groups like this allows you to escape with a lot of people. So those kind of get a lot of people being going for them. I don't know if this guy's AFK or what. Oh, here he goes. Oh, he's got a lot of good stuff. This seems to be the main PvP weapon, is what he's using, this like longsword. But yeah, now we've got stuff. So what we do next, I can put these in my stash. There's my like multiplayer. This is like my my bank account, sort of. I can put things from other characters into here, so I've got money and stuff, but mimic tongues and things. I don't need a ton. So then we go to the merchants, and I don't love how they do this, because it's like, I have to remember like what everyone wants. So, like, who would I go to for these things? I could go to the armor to sell my old helmet. Yeah, and he'll give me 8 gold for that. He'll also take those boots for 12 gold. He'll take that for 9 gold. Oh, I got some bolts on accident. I don't need those. I probably should have just put those into my stash for my archer. I don't need a dagger. A stash, but you have a beard. I do. I don't even know if I can grow a beard outside of game. I've not tried in a very long time. I did forever ago, and it came in real patchy, and it did not look good. But man, I was married to it for a little bit. Did that, I had the soul patch for a while, just did that. It was all before YouTube. There's a couple like family photos and stuff, I'm sure, but those don't exist. Alright, let's go back to the stash. I always forget what the shortcut is. Shift R click. Or oh, Shift right click. It's never what I think. Like, Shift left click is usually the hotkey. I'm not using those right now. There's also quests and stuff. That might be a throwing axe I didn't realize I had. Maybe I should use that. But yeah, that works. And then we dive back in. So you get ranked base or like thrown into levels based on your gear score as well. So I'm at 77, so I'm going to be at a significantly higher level dungeon now. Oh yeah, I meant to ask Captain if you're still here. You were laughing about like stream Persona, or not Persona, SMT. How's Persona going? You said you killed the final boss in quotes. Also, are y'all asking for any Christmas games for Christmas? I'm curious. I'm asking for a couple. But I was having trouble deciding what to ask for. It's got to be on Amazon, you know, stuff like that for family that are not as savvy. With hopefully enemies with more fighting abilities than a PS1 game. Oh yeah, you can get into trouble real quick in different lobbies and stuff. The enemies I think will remain the same, the NPCs. But you'll get better players. And the NPCs also, there's a lot bigger and worse things. I just didn't run into them that time. In part on purpose. Like this, what you're looking at, this is one of the boss rooms. So that's going to be towards the center of the map, and I can try and go there. Still not done with the base game. It was a fake out, kinda. I see. That's pretty interesting. I like the sound of that. I'm also curious, Captain, what games are your kids asking for? What are the kids wanting these days? I have some friends that have like a 10-year-old, but that's my main like more younger kid that I interact with. And he's just super into Minecraft, so he's not asking for anything that I wouldn't like anticipate. Alright, let's see what we can get from them. Gold tooth, some gold. Other one has Viking sword, 33 attack. I mean, it's slightly faster than what I'm using, but like what I'm using is kind of busted. They're getting a few because we have a few. Get them the RTS mod for Minecraft. Mostly I got him books. I got him entirely books. He's super into reading. His dad, I just ordered his gift today as well. I got him there's like a cigar brand apparently that has his nickname. So I got him a super nice like carved box with their name on it. Or it's their brand name, but it's his nickname on it. So I thought that was nice. Probably gonna do a little bit more for him too. I just haven't figured out what yet. Hogwarts Legacy for the oldest, Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and then Kirby. All good choices, I think. I still want to play, I kind of want to play the newer Kirby. So friends and I spawn in this room a lot, so I'm pretty familiar with the enemy layout in here. Oh, as I screw that up. I need to not get shot by that guy. Oh, almost got hit. I think I can get over there. Can I do that? Yep. Oh. Oh, he fell. Well, that works. I think he's trying to shoot me through that wall. The RTS thing is called Reign of the Nether. I don't know if he's played any RTSs before. That might be a good one to start with, though. Oh, you... That's cheap. Actually hitting me through that wall. I probably gotta heal up real fast. The problem is it's just not real fast. Imagine running Age of Empires inside your Minecraft, not the Mojang one with your character running around. That sounds really difficult to imagine. I don't know. I might have to try that. My favorite Minecraft mod has been Pixelmon, the Pokemon in Minecraft. I've put way too many hours into that. There's like an ice zombie on the other side of that wall. But he's super into the Warriors books, like the little cats. I read those growing up too, so I got him some of those and then a couple other books from when I was growing up. Like Redwall. His mom mentioned to me that she's worried about him not reading at the reading level he's at because he really likes those Warrior books. So I did, I thought Redwall would be good because it's definitely a higher reading level. The one with the malwares inside? I mean, the ones I had didn't have that, I don't think. I hope not. But I never had issues, so... Maybe it was fine. I'm just gonna go down. because my guy can't jump that high apparently. Oh, these guys take a lot more hits. Ooh, I am so gonna die. Yep. Poop. Alright, I'm gonna switch characters. I told y'all I suck at this. The way you do that is like this. And when you die, you lose all your stuff. But the Ranger will do a lot better, I think, for multiple reasons. He heals a lot faster, and I can shoot a lot more. Let's get rid of all the stuff I don't need. Got some arrows. I think that'll I'll bring a couple more. There we go. And let's jump in. That's all I'm hearing about Pixelmon recently. The last time I played it, I was still in college, so it was like 9-10 years ago, probably. So I've not done it in a long time. I don't know if they're having issues with that now. I'm trying to remember what games did I ask for? Well, it's queuing. I'll check. Making sure I have the Chrome thing disabled so I'm not like doxing myself. I put Unicorn Overlord, Token Ranbu Warriors. Token Ranbu is like a weird sword boy thing, but it's another Warriors game, so you know I'd like it. I did put Persona 5 on there. Some games for the channel that I won't talk about yet. Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition. And that's mostly it for games. Also asked for a couple books, some clothing things. You know, I always try to give like a good variance so people can spend what they want to spend. Alright, this is like the character I'm much more used to. As I miss. There we go. We get our arrows back. Are these better? A little bit. Alright, we grab that. Can throw those. Oh, there's wolves down there and stuff. Oh, another archer. There we go. I see him, but we get our arrows back. It's fine. Can also pull these out and... There we go. We're fine. Give me that arrow. Alright, we can start fighting these dogs if we want to. I don't want to pull too many of them because there's a billion of them. Yep, they're fast. Okay. All I want for Christmas is a maple tree for the yard to try and rebuild what we lost over the summer. I'm still so sorry you had to deal with that. I hope all the rebuilding is going well. I mean, any is too much, but like it feels like there's just been way too many like disasters and things this year. Like hurricanes and such. Oh, that's much better boots. I'll sell those. Trying to think of Christmas. I don't think I'll get anything myself. Aw. I don't know. I'm lucky too, in that like, I'm lucky in that like I don't feel like I need anything, but I don't totally know what to say to that. Like, I want to like ask about like how are things with family and things like that, but I feel like that might be overstepping. Are you okay? I cannot get they landed on top of each other. There we go. Oh yes, wolf boots. Boots for the wolf. Boot meant for the wolf. Yeah, I don't, we joke about sometimes when we're playing this, like, what was he doing with those? What does that do? Extra dexterity? Okay. I also totally could have died to these wolves already. Like, they get crazy. I kind of want to go see if I can find another player. I like the goblins a lot. Like, when they get super low health, they, like, do that and get real frustrated. That usually means they're one-shot. Oh, hello. Oop. We gotta reload. I can also do the... Nope. Oh, dang. There we go. Every, like, 20 seconds I can do a volley like that. There we go. I definitely need heals, but... The archer has, like, a passive ability to heal. And it happens a lot faster than other classes. Ooh, I like the little hand crossbow. That's cute. How much does that do? 20 versus 30. Okay. I need to reload. Yeah, you do have to reload. You can see at the bottom right I've got like 8 out of 32. Because I think I'm taking arrows from like my quiver and like making them more accessible. So to start this, I'm gonna... Oh, he's not dead. There we go. 0 damage. It's funny playing this too. I feel like judged more than normal because like y'all get to see how I do in games that aren't like turn-based and stuff. Oh, there's a revival thing. I wonder if you can revive enemies and stuff. I'd never thought about it till just now. -4. Okay, this is a better bow. Let's grab that. Oh, lockpicks. Well, that'll let us get into stuff. I do not have oh, wait, I forgot. I have to, like, equip it. I don't get to do this very often. Okay. Oh, I just have to have them equipped. Oh! I broke one. Oh, it's spacebar. Okay, yeah, I don't have to do that ever, so I don't know how to do it. Okay. These are equally, like, actually not important for me. Oh, I got a flute. So anybody can use this, but, like, I'll show y'all how annoying this is. Oh wait, that's not how it works, I forgot. Hang on, I can do that and then I can take the last 2 arrows. Yeah, I forgot it fits in here. So if I'm a bard, I can use that to like cast spells, but I'm not. That's worse, okay. So because I'm not, I just walk around and play it. And annoy people. And I guess I can block with it. So the thing that, like, seeing this guy tells me too, is nobody's come this way yet. I don't think I need any of those things. Oh. What is that? I think they're hitting each other. Yeah, this is kind of awkward. Alright, this is probably easier. Oh my god. Get out of there. There we go. I hear the other one coming. Yeah, I'm definitely not the flute guy from the Game Awards. Oh. You know, I'm curious too, like what the like, y'all just got me like reacting to stuff. Like there's things that I wouldn't normally care, or I don't care about, but people always find something to get upset about, so I'm really curious what it's going to be this year. He's totally going to get up. No? Oh, he's already dead. Okay. Somebody has been here. They didn't like do a whole lot though. What if they went that way? Out of here. Since it was 50-50, I will probably switch to the other game after this. Do some TCG card shop stuff. Getting a lot of gear from this to sell. There we go. Oh, hello. Oh, my back is up against the wall. There we go. 22 minus 30. 39. Ooh. I'm a lot slower with that, but it hits real hard. I like that. Let's do that. Probably go back to sleep because your fever dropped a little. Well, that's good. Hopefully it stays that way. The flu sucks. There's definitely something going around. I may just end for the night too, because I do have to be up early in the morning. Oh, there's lots of dead guys here. Oh, I've died at this a bunch of times. Yeah! I get on there and then that thing comes for me. Oh, I'm running out of time though. I gotta go. Oh, here he comes, here he comes! No! Crap. Yep, happens a lot. Let's see. It's a lot earlier than I usually end, but yeah, I may do that. This has been fun. It was fun to break out of stuff and do stuff a little bit different. But I think that is going to do it for me tonight. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And yeah, I hope that if you end up watching the VOD all the way through, definitely let me know what you thought about the Game Awards. I'm very curious. I wonder if there's a list of all the games up yet. Game Awards. Game announcements. Yep. There sure is. Yep, Witcher 4. Oh yeah, we forgot Elden Ring and Night Rain. You also said that wasn't that they weren't going to do Elden Ring 2. I think it is just a... they're saying it's just a spinoff. So it's technically not Elden Ring 2. But, yeah. That was fun. Alright, I'm headed to bed. Sorry I'm a little scattered, but I am definitely tired. It has been a long day. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Let me know what you were most excited about, what your favorite part of the Game Awards was, what was your least favorite part, and what games are you asking for Christmas? Let me know in the comments below, and I will see you all next time. Thanks for hanging out and being so talkative, Nick and Mahane. You guys definitely made this a lot more fun. And Captain, I hope you get some rest, and congrats again on your promotion. Good night, all.